Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome. Is everything working? I think everything's working. Who do we have? I want to thank Hendrik for becoming a member. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Down Under Maker and Scott and Adam's Workshop. Hey Tuxedo. Hey Robert. Hey BA. Hey Falcon and Heiko. Hey Dead Aim. Astro Lemonade and Rick and Beartastic. How are folks? Hey Rod. Hey Thunderkeys. Blank and Mike and MG. Mad Cat. Ref. Whew. How was Sunday for everybody? What else do we have? Nathan and Danny. Derek, thank you for the gifted memberships. Bill, welcome. Let me scroll down because I scrolled way far up. Had a lot of chat activity this morning. Hey, Joe, and I was born on a Friday, and Doom 1 Liter Peter. Got a lot of folks here. Before I forget, we missed Ella Fox's birthday. So happy birthday, Ella Fox. And John Stern, but he may not, he said he was going somewhere. So I want to wish happy birthday to those. Hey, Justin. Hey, Turtle Crawler, Deanna, PF Dennis, Low Sync, Joel and Kenneth. Hey, Armored Turtle. Is that Robert? Howdy, howdy. We haven't interacted much. I've mostly been working with Thunderkeys on this, but I wouldn't mind at all if that changed. Not necessarily changed, but added. Hey, Iconic Fabs. Hey, the GPs. Glenn and Troy. How are folks? Yeah, a very merry on birthday to everyone. But those two. Rob, thanks for being a member. So we are doing the box turtle build today. This has been a while coming. I wanted to wait until the production kits were available instead of doing a pre-production kit, so here we are. Let me see. Did I get the Conleys in the house? Howdy, howdy. Thomas Jen and John, James and Myrigs and Red Giant. Okay, let's get moving. Oh, we got visitors. We got visitors. We got the Chief Inspector reporting for duty. Hey, Dom. Chuck. Okay, let's get the kit. I've got printed parts and I've got kit. Kit's sitting over here. So this is the LDO Box Turtle Automated Filament Control Kit. AFC. Hey, Zanman, X-Man. Oh, and talking about ordering it, LDO has been kind enough. We are going to be giving away one of these kits every stream in this series. So the link is in the description. So we're doing a Polymaker filament giveaway. Thanks Polymaker, and thanks LDO for letting us give away one of these kits every stream. So, hey Stuart. It is worldwide. So if folks are having a hard time finding them outside of the US, there's some chance. Might as well enter, right? So this is interesting. They're upping their packaging game. Designed by Armored Turtle, manufactured by LDO. Box looks nice and clean. Mine looks like someone played football with it. Yeah, interesting. They went about the same distance. Pathetic Puma, thanks for being a member. Keeps you very distracted, so this drags out. Hey, Mr. Joddy. So let's go ahead and get through here and go forward. Did someone say LDO is here? Hey, BBs. Jason is here. Howdy, Jason. Hey, Jed. Same drawing rule as the filament. Yes. Yes. The only thing I added a little thing on the I should probably add this to all of my giveaways, but just that depending on where you are, you may have some local regulation you have to deal with. I don't want to put that back on the giveaway companies in general. So I wanted to add that on. You should be aware of what it takes to receive something in your company and be responsible for it. That's all. Hey, nice. Thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, Stephen B and Joe Mike Makes. Welcome, welcome. Nogorot. For everyone, the electronics for this are compatible with RepRap firmware. Says Team Gloomy is working on macros to drive it. Awesome. That's very cool. I had to get my calculator out. Hey, the Reverend. Pathetic Puma. Thanks for the gift of memberships. Rogue Phantasm. Welcome back. Box Turtle is, think, what do they even call the thing on the, it's a filament changer. It's like an MMU or what are they, AFC or something, Bamboo calls it. Joe Mike Makes, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate that. What's today's mug? It is it's a bike, an artistic bike. It is a Starbucks mug I got for Christmas quite a number of years ago. It holds more coffee. Hey, Scott. I never divulged the culprit of the broken mug. I did not. AMS. There we go. AMS. Thank you. What's the difference between Box Turtle and ERCF? Box Turtle has individual motors to drive the individual lanes. ERCF has a motor that drives a selector similar to an MMU like from Prusa. D. Stott, thanks for becoming a member. Dave Richmond, thanks for being a member. Let's get Steve in the AFC squad. There we go. Sean, thanks for being a member. Oh boy, let me catch up. PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships. You guys are really wanting to stretch this build series out, huh? Keep me distracted. Clearly a passing bird broke the mug, or maybe the dog next door. Okay, we've got some documents inside. I think this is mostly list of materials included. Yep, that's all that's in there. There was a sheet in here. Where did that go? Did that fall out somewhere? There was a sheet that had a note about something I need to pay attention to. I think it had to do with some switches that need to be looked at. I don't, that must have fallen away somewhere else. The Shrimp Father, thanks for becoming a member. Martin. Make it a 5-part. Are the roller and the extruder in each lane linked together? Like, do they get powered by the same motor? No, they don't. It's individual, basically individual extruders. Serial plate isn't in there. There isn't one. The switch changed out, yeah. You have any memberships to give still? Oh, it is. Is it the last stream of the month? I don't know if I have. Do I have any? Glenn Kaufman, thanks for becoming a member. Thanks for the reminder. I absolutely don't mind getting reminders on the YouTube gives me 10 gifted memberships I can give away every month in groups of 5. So usually I try to split those up over multiple streams. I don't recall if I did those at the beginning of the month. So when we go to do the giveaways, I like to do them after we do the giveaways because it kind of rewards people that are still around. Remind me again and I'll check to see if I have any. Actually, I can check to see if I have any right now. I do. No. Let me see. I do. I have 10. So we're going to give away all 10 today. We're going to give away all 10 today because I didn't realize that I hadn't given them away. So remind me and we'll give away 10 gifted memberships after giveaway time. I can, since I'm a member of my own channel. There we go. Member of my own channel for 14 months. This month has 33 days. This is the last Sunday of the month. Yep. So we will give all 10 of those away today. Okay, what we have. We have some PTFE. We're going to go through this relatively quickly. Thought it was cool and interesting that we have multicolor. You know, the multicolor enabling device has multicolor zip ties. And then I decided to print it in not multicolors. Wow. Multi shades of gray and black. Hey, Clifford. DJ, thanks for becoming a member. John, thanks for being a member. Hey, buddy. Zip the rainbow. This does come with, so my box came with some add-ons that, correct me if I'm wrong, Robert and Thunderkeys, I think LDO is going to include in future batches, but first batch, these are add-ons. West 3D, I think we're including these. Don't quote me, but these are injection molded tires. These would normally be TPU printed. So this and the MJF gears, drive gears for the respoolers, I believe are add-ons that might be included in future batches. I'm probably not actually going to use these gears because there was a tolerance issue on these, so I printed them instead. But we'll get to that. We'll talk about that a little more when we get there. KB3D included in the kit. Awesome. Yeah, that's good to know. Liz, welcome. What filament did I go with? So for this build, I did use 2 Polymaker filaments, Galaxy Black and Galaxy Dark Gray. The tires are available for sale separately, even now, right? Some vendors have them. And wave 2 and 4 will have them. Cool. Bill got gears, feet, and tires. Cool. Okay. Hey, the ranch kid. It does include some PETG for the little LED diffusers. I've never had good luck with this LDO PETG. Maybe it's changed. Very early on, I tried it. I couldn't get it to stick to the build plate. So I have a roll of Sainsmart I've had for like 7 years that I just kind of use for this kind of stuff. So it's lasted me forever. Is it possible to connect several of these like the AMS? Yes, it is. What that takes is a good question. Hey, buddy, that's the trash. You shouldn't be in there. The gears come with them, all but are loose. Okay. Anyway, that's gonna go that way. More PTFE, and then we get into individually packaged. Like this is for the Filamatrix, the tool head cutter stuff. We're gonna set this aside. We won't get to that today. And then various things. So we will get some of the stuff off to the side. We got stepper kit. I got a purple turtle. There was something about this. I read something on Twitter or Blue Sky or something about this. I got the purple one. Hey, it's a box, I know. What is this? Oh, little respooler motors. Set those aside. Steppers for the controller. And then frame parts. There. Hey, Kyber. Almost done with my box turtle, the Alchemy 3D kit. Hopefully you enjoy the project as much as I am. I'm looking forward to it. So I watched, this has peripherally been in my awareness for a very long time. I hadn't really researched it completely. Jason reached out around October-ish, said, hey, do you want to build one? Do you want to build a pre-production? Do you want to build a final release? I said, I prefer to do a final release. I'm really busy right now. I don't really have a lot of time to dive into something that I would want to do if I'm doing a pre-production and wanting to give that kind of feedback. This was right around all the traveling I was doing, plus Smurf, and all that kind of stuff. So so it's coming up close. So, and then Robert released a video about it. I did some talking about the capabilities and stuff, and that got me pretty excited. Looking at some reliable filament changer is my hope that I can put on one of my enclosed printers and do some ABS stuff. So, and some of the integrations into mainsail and that kind of stuff looks exciting to play with. So we've got a box cat. Yep. Hey, Dead 6. Dead 7-6. Hey, Bear Cool. Hey, Jake. Welcome. Kitty needs a box now. I'll set those over there. We've got AFC cables kit. Try to arrange stuff. What we really need is this bag here, which has got a bunch of fasteners and the main kit stuff, and then some shafts. So then we can, here, let's set the cat trap. Cat trap is set. New giant black tortoise to connect to the Phoenix. Yeah. If I missed anything, feel free to retype. Okay, there is documentation surrounding this. The links are in the description, so I won't paste them here, but this is the GitHub for the project. If cats look like they're going for the trap, I'll shift the angle. What do we got here? We can do, nope, that one. There we go. The box doesn't smell like clutter. Hey, Sileny. Hey, Sissy Kid. Anyway, this is Box Turtle GitHub. A lot of information on it. Software, all the fun stuff. And then there is a link here. We will follow to... Oh, I'm directly in the README. Let's go here. Here we go. Box Turtle v1.0. This is better. But there is a Armored Turtle documentation site. So let's go there. So this is where we'll be living for a bit. You already mod your tool head with a cutter? No. So that will be in a future stream, part of this series. So it will be part of the series. This, in the end, we will print something in multiple colors as part of the finishing this stream. So it'll be part of it. I'm planning right now to put this on my 250 green V2. That's really the only printer I have available that it makes sense to put it on. So right now it has a Galileo 2 tool head. We'll be converting that. We'll be swapping that over to the Clockwork 2 based Filametric setup. The Box Turtle is the automated filament control box. So that's the product that we're really building here. To make it work with a printer, you have to obviously connect it to a printer. You can do a couple of things as far as the workflow and how you manage filament changing. And one of those is doing tip forming. If anybody has had experience with an MMU2 and has done tip forming in the past, I have no desire to go there. I feel that this system is going to be most reliable, work best in a filament with a filament cutter. Now there isn't a filament cutter that's directly made by Box Turtle. There is a community project, Filametrics. Now the Box Turtle team has taken the Filametric stuff and cleaned up the documentation and provided some instructions here for using the Filametric setup. Now, most of the documentation here is really centered around the CW2 version. So although the Galileo 2 version will probably work fine, I want to go with what most people are going to be recommended to build. So that's why we're going to go ahead and do the CW2. Now I know there are other things in the works, but for the current state of the project right now, I'm going with what the supported and most recommended solution is by the Box Turtle team. Does that make sense? And if I misspoke any of that, feel free to correct me, but that's my understanding. So, we are going to, so here, let's go back here. So I did print things in the dark gray and black, the Galaxy dark gray and black that we spoke about, that I talked about. I've got obviously had to have a hex tray, and I decided to try Hilbert Curve as the top layer this time, and I really like the texture. It looks cool. Worked out well. Vooks is the manual wizard. Awesome. I've dropped tip forming with Galway too, as I couldn't make it run smoothly. Yeah. So that is our thing. I did print the fidget toy tolerance test. This is out on printables, and the calibration fidget is what they're in the first section. That's the first thing in the manual. So I didn't do the full build. I didn't put PTFE in or the ECAS fitting, but oh, cat trap is working. Yeah. Got a mount for a cutter activator once printed, and a cutter that used it. AMS, is this ABS? Yes. Well, technically the black is ASA and the dark gray is ABS. The kids are hyper. See you in the VOD, Pathetic Puma. Thanks for being here. So for anybody who might not be regular on the stream today, first, oh, we have over 400 people. Wow. First, be sure you subscribe. Second, for the giveaways today, I do all my giveaways at the 3-hour mark when the stream format allows it. You must be here to win. The links for today are in the description because there's 2 giveaways. Hey, Chris. Okay, let's get through this bag and kind of start to figure out how I'm going to sort this. I'm going to leave some of these things in their bag, like the ECAS fittings in their bags, maybe the bearings, these little bearings here. We'll just set some of these out here so I can see them when I need them. But fasteners we will need. Main kit spare fasteners, so we'll set that aside. And then we got magnets, a little drill bit. Oh, MJF gears for the little respooler motors. I'll set those on the respooler motors. These will be part of the thing. Need to bump on those. Don't forget to like. That's right. Hey, Anton. Stephen, everyone, hope you're all well. What we looking at? Just joined. Box turtle. Automated filament control. Oh, we got LDO grease. Now that's interesting because LDO stopped shipping grease type stuff in early kits because they had trouble with something in shipping. So it's interesting that that's included here. Must have figured something out. Hi, Jose. Kobe. Okay, so fasteners and BMG stuff. Those there. More bearings. Hardware for wheel. Okay. And buffer and, oh, for hard mounts. So that'll be later. So I'll set that over here. Hard mounts to the printer. Probably paperwork stuff with customs. Yeah. Does Box Turtle handle same color print continuation? That would be a software thing, and I think so, but someone will correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. I worked very hard to make sure that was included. Nice. Okay, and 3x8s. Let's populate some of my... Let's actually use the tray. We got the nice nickel-plated... This is actually interesting. So something about... So there's a big call for nickel-plated hardware being available. LDO has introduced this as a nice alternative to the black oxide screws that rust, or stainless screws that are a little softer than a regular steel screw. One of the things that I see though is over time, depending on maybe their source, you get either more bronzish look, I don't know if you can see that, or a more nickel look. So when I poured these out, I noticed they were a little more gray than some of the ones previous that were a little more brown, on the brown side. I am not set up to spontaneously bring someone on, Kobe. Some M3 washers in there. Set inserts, a good spot for them. Different patina. 3x10s. Just get the main things in there and we'll figure out the rest as we go along. Those are probably what we'll end up using the most, and we'll grab from here and put things in as we need to. How did it came with the big TT Death Racer kit have bronze appearance? Yeah. Does this kit come with the exact amount or a few spares of things? There is a whole bag of spares. Now I don't know. I imagine LDO has been good in their kits about including spares of anything you might want. And there is a whole bag of them. Jason, welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. There's black oxide finish for both plain steel and stainless steel, the plain steel being the dull black finish. Right. Made screws. What are you guys? Oh, you guys are all over. There are boxes all over in here, so lots of cat traps that aren't necessarily on camera. Yeah, let's have everyone say hi to Jason. Everyone say hi to Jason. And hi, Michael. Okay, let's get into it. So we are going to view the manual. Buddy. Move you over here. That again. There we go. Okay, introduction. This manual will walk you through the process of preparing for and assembling a Box Turtle AFC by Armored Turtle. The introduction provides an overview on how to use this manual along with guidance on the key decisions you'll need to make before printing your parts. Basic use, each step, part selection, trays, skirts, corners. The Box Turtle team has put together some pretty good stuff on there that guides you if you're building an LDO kit. There is a preset parts, makes it easier. Poity, welcome. R3D Remy, welcome. Questionable Choices, welcome. Nickel fasteners, promising this year. Perfect. Printed guidelines. Need about 1.4 kilograms of the primary color. I would get, yeah, that's really some of the parts are a lot of material and only a little bit for accents, some TPU and some clear. If you're buying an LDO kit and it came with the tires for the rollers, then you don't need the TPU. It comes with feet and then the tires. Okay, parts naming, so we'll get through here. ECAS, the worst part, this is reminding you to take this little rubber part off of these off. Be sure and poke the color buttons. Poke the color buttons. Hey, Danny. The only problem with our Box Turtle instructions, they are online only instructions. instead of being able to be printed out. I wonder if there's any way to export this, or if there's any way for the, what was it? I'm sorry, I'm remembering names. Vuk, is that right? Is there any way to, Vuks? Is there any way to set up an export manual to PDF or something? Oh, up top you can select the colors. Oh, well then. I mean, we can. There. Well then, okay, let's keep going. When we see that, assembly queues, common links, and then we're done with that. So let's go to frame. Interesting. Now it didn't capture my customizations. That's neat. I like that. I love it. Hey, Biney. Super part of the interactive documentation. Yeah. We've discussed doing an offline version. I don't have much to say past that right now, but it may be a thing in the future. Awesome. Okay, let's get started. So since we're right there, the skirts. I wanted to do mesh skirts just because I thought it would be fun. I did find for the general builder, printing the parts as they're supplied is going to be just fine. If you want to modify the skirts for your own purposes, I remodeled them from scratch so every little thing lined up. So I wanted a mesh on here, and I actually modeled in the mesh instead of using the trick in the slicer of using a honeycomb with 0 top and bottom layers. I wanted it to actually line up per hex, and it's hard to do that in the slicer. So that's modeled in. Now, let me get something here. I have published the files already, pre-stream. You might have wanted to be sitting down for that. So let me get this. So full print files and CAD is out there at that link. So there are so the CAD is the native Fusion files, and then the STLs are this mesh exported, and the steps are exported with individual solid hexes, so you can do whatever you want with them in the slicer. So, and then of course, if the Boxternal team has any use for those, you're 100% welcome to take them and do as you please. Elder Donna. Let's see. I did print these, so all of them out there are monolith, so single piece. You can split them in the slicer, in Fusion, however you want. This won't work well. This mesh won't print well if you split it. So these are, if you're gonna do this mesh, you really need a 300 build printer. It just barely fits diagonally on a 300. So, hey Keith. Hey Kegel. So, anyway, so we need the rear. So we are going to put a heat set there. And I am going to take the opportunity to put some time on my zero press here. There we go. I'm printing the trays right now on my P1S. Got some warping on my first try. Hey, Griffin. I'll put a link. I'll add that link to the description. Do you have to use CAN bus with this or a straight USB connection? Either works, the GPs. I am thinking about it. I'm probably going to do CAN bus. So I just got a Pine-Sol. What charger are you using for yours? I had bought the gallium whatever one from the Pine-Sol source. I also have a what is that brand? I'm drawing a blank on the brand. The A starts with an A. Anchor. I have an Anchor I got off Amazon. Just so long as it does PD at the 65 watts, then you're fine. I always struggle to get good adhesion on my P1S. Fission Miner nanopolymer really helps, but still excited to get rid of the thing. Here, you agree are both good options. Awesome. Okay, let's keep going. So we get first step done. We have 21 pages here. Make note of the multiple orientations the extruder assemblies can be installed on the underside of the trays. If you are using no hardware trays, you will have enough heat set inserts to populate all 4 mounting holes on each tray. For simplicity, the manual will cover installing the extruders parallel to the trays moving forward. Should I be mounting these diagonally? CAN bus has been stable for users running box terminals. Some users have been running into USB disconnects. Interesting. I feel like CAN bus is just going to be the more simple wiring solution for me. It's my choice. Does the kit here include enough heat sets to just populate everything so we can play around with it later? Okay. So each tray, we are going to throw some heat sets in. One thing I did, let's see if this, here we go. I have each section, all the parts divided up. So this, I've got these old bins that I've just put the parts for each section in. So we'll just grab the trays out. And yeah, I think we will be able to, well, I might not. This might be a job. This is the zero press. I might have to pull out the bigger press for this, because these are hollow on this side and it's not stable here. So I'm gonna use this for these. Having them how it is in the picture will probably have less drag on the filament. There we go. Since I printed no hardware test trays, okay. I will. Okay, I'm just gonna put heat sets in each one then. Switch power, because I only have one thing plugged in back here. Oops. Hey, Michael. Simply print an extender bottom plate for the zero press. Simply do that for the stream right now. Okay, so we've got, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heat sets per bottom here. We'll throw in. Get through all of these. Since I don't know exactly where each of these would go, and it'll just be easier if I populate all of these, then I don't have to keep track of which tray goes where. Has anyone clipperized a heat press yet? Yes, Adam at Vector 3D did. He had it at Smurf. It is an automated, clipper controlled heat set press. Even this, I got to flip this around to get both sides. So bear with me as I get all of the heat sets in here. Ooh. Hot heat set is hot. I can't seem to figure out why a heat press is needed. I didn't either. I couldn't figure it out either until I had one, Kobe. Before I built this one that I'm using right now, I was fine using an iron, but being able to just let go and have that go away and set the next one in. You know, if you're building one printer and basically done, sure. But for someone who is tweaking and building and trying different things, I 100% recommend one now. Which iron do you have in your press? These are all, I'm using Pine-Sols. I like the Pine-Sol. It's inexpensive. It heats up super quick. I'm using the CNC Kitchen inserts. Where did you get the Voron parts tray model? If you look in the description, John, there's a link to my printables profile, and it's a remix. Oops, I didn't want to do that. It's a remix of another model out there that I didn't actually intend it to be a thing. I printed one for my nephew for Christmas for organizing or for working on his RC cars, and it's just kind of turned into a thing. So I remixed it because the original, it's called Thin Hex Parts Tray. And as soon as I pulled it off the plate, I broke it along the walls. It was just basically the walls were extruded. There were no filaments or there were no fillets against to make it easier to pull parts out, that kind of stuff. So I actually remodeled it. I just used the original as inspiration and remodeled it with thicker walls. So that's why it's called less thin, because the original is thin hex parts tray. Mine's less thin. And then added some fillets to make the parts easier to remove. And that's about it. I mean, not a whole lot to it. But I have printed quite a number of them. Oscar chasing his tail. Nice. And one more. Bartos, thanks for being a member. Time to pet the kitty. Yes, always time to pet the kitty. And Robert, thanks for becoming a member. What are the pure bites? Oh, well, let's do that. Kitties deserve a treat. Do you want kitty treat? You want a treat? Oh, yep. There we go. You do a circle for me again? You do a little circle? There you go. Treats. Cat treats. Oscar has really taken to claiming this chair in here. Anytime I'm out here working, he'll come out and sit there and bug me. I'll say, thanks for being a member. Okay, that's, oh, we got one more. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is the no hardware. Okay, I don't need that's a difference between, and it's probably, if using no hardware trays, skip to page 5 after installing the heat sets on the underside. There we go. Hey, Spectra. My bare build and a better extruder for Revo that has a locking tab and fun. Okay, next. Yeah, orange cat is Oscar, black is Felix. And this is the hardware ones. We can skip this. So now we can get to the hub. We've got a wiring. So insert an MRI-ZZ and follow with a D2HW microswitch as shown. Jason, thanks for the super chat. Thanks everyone's support for those. Brought the LDO box turtle or plan to buy the LDO box turtle or watching it. Bring the box turtle to your clipper printer and give some colorful love. Big thanks Armored Turtle team for such great design. Thanks, Jason. Spin the models. You can spin the models. Love it. Zoom and spin. That is going to be difficult to print. I get it. That's going to be very difficult to print. Did Oscar steal his treat? Did Oscar really steal his treat? Do you want another treat, Felix? No, not you. You don't get another treat. No, you come over here. Eclipse, thanks for being a member. Well, these are both boy cats. Okay, Felix finished his treat. I can. Okay, so we need a M3 by 10 and we need to find the wiring for this. So I guess we do, where did I put that? There we go. I'm guessing this is in here. Ooh, that's hot. Let's get that away from Kitty Tail. They are litter mates, yep. Bill Brothers, thanks for gifting memberships. They are litter mates. Let's see what we have here. We've got a pile of wires here. And wires are these cats' favorite things. Get some of these parts away that we don't need. Set those over there. So this is load 1. Is there a label for this? Ensure the switch is wired before and refer to the wiring guide. So this is load 1. This is almost 500 people. Wow. Wow. Load 4. I'm looking at this style switch because that's what's in the manual here. Load 2. So how do I know which? And load 3. So those are all load. Oh, here's another one. Here we go. Hub. Hub. There we go. Awesome. Just have to make it through them all. These over here. Jim, thanks for being a member. I have one of these kits waiting to be assembled. Awesome. While I'm at it, why don't I, because I'm going to forget. Does that work? Yep. Okay. I added the modified skirts link to the description. So. Yeah, cats are great at stripping wires. So a couple of weeks ago, I noticed my Bluetooth mouse on my, my wireless mouse was having trouble because the cats chewed on a wire. It was acting up. And I looked, I couldn't see anywhere where they chewed. Well, I looked closer a little while later when it really started acting up. And they had my antenna for the computer, the little Wi-Fi antenna you use for Bluetooth as well. I still had it kind of bundled in it because it didn't need to be undone. It was just sitting right there. And they had chewed just one of the loops clean through. Yep. Bob, I have 10 memberships to give away. Thank you for the reminder. We'll be doing that right after the giveaway. So remember to remind me again. Okay, we need one of these bearings. If Mr. Chief Inspector lets me get over there. There we go. Well, okay. Okay, one of these bearings goes down in there. And then our switch goes in. Yes, that's not a play toy. 10mm screw. Where is, let's do this. Hey, Nico, and you know. And this is just threading into plastic. All it's doing is making sure this doesn't come out. Doesn't have to be tight. No ugga-duggas. There. Next. Now we're gonna put all these on. So, folks in my Discord are awesome, as we all know. And there has come out of this a couple of little assembly jigs that I have printed. So I believe this one is thanks to John. And this is a little piece to help with giving a nice flat surface for pressing in ECAS fitting. Because right now you've got a fitting going in here and you've got a peak here that is the parallel surface to press it in. This sets in right there and allows us to not push against the hub. Crafty Claus, thanks for becoming a member. Okay, so then the ECAS fittings over here. Now, am I correct? Did these get added to the main repo? Kobe, I'm using the Filamatrix with the Clockwork 2 as the filament cutter. Hey, Sven. Okay, so you take off the little rubber piece on these, and these have the plunger already installed. So we're gonna put this guy in here, and then I think I'm going to grab my vise. Will the vise open up large enough to do this? They're already in the manual? Oh, I didn't even notice that. That is kudos. Kudos. Good job, guys. I like it. So these are available, Rob. If so, the genuine Bondtech fittings have a black plunger. US source, a good US source for them is Extruder. So that's where I've bought a bunch of them. It's from Extruder. And in fact, do I have one I can sub in? Because you're right. At least for the outside one, I may sub in a, do I have one handy? I have a whole thing of them. Just a matter of knowing where they are. That's a good point. I'll use this one if I can't find it in the next couple of minutes. Might have them in here. Yeah. So see, the genuine Bondtech ones have a black thing. So I am gonna sub one out just because. I'm just gonna do the outside one. I'll use the included ones on the inside. This is aesthetic only. Aesthetic purposes only. Thank you for pointing that out. Make sure this is all centered. Press that in. Hey, Ricky B. And then while we're here, we'll go ahead and press this in too, because that can be kind of a pain. There we go. Keep the aesthetic going. Okay, that's great that jig is already in the manual there. Love it. Then we're going to put the rest of them in. So I will use the included ones for the back because that doesn't matter as much. Grab the other half of this. Ella, welcome. Were you here earlier? We were wishing you a happy birthday earlier. I didn't know if you were around or not. Doop, doop, doop. That is right on the edge. I might not be able to do this with the... Oh. that going. Right on the edge of being able to do it with this vise. There we go. Aesthetic is paint. Thanks, Andrew. The ECAS could very well be done before the limit switch. You're right. It'd be far less of a cat distraction risk. Where did those go? Where did I put the? Oh, there. I think you can orient the jig related to what ECAS you're inserting. Well, it goes on here a certain way, and you rotate it. And actually, is that even gonna work right there? I probably should have done the end one first. Dude. Oh, they're not big enough. They're not big enough. Okay. Should check the operation of the switch, the pathways before the ECAS so they don't snag the filament. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see, where's a piece of filament? Why are you so... Where is... Ah, there we go. Let me use this. Well, that's interesting. I have somehow run out of flush cutters in here. I have like 6 pairs of those flush cutters because they tend to walk, and I don't know where any of them are. So let's go through here. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it working. You have very sharp claws. He is very intent on getting that wire. That's all working fine. 10mm sockets, yes. Okay. Let's get this all together. There we go. Am I in your way? I mean, am I in your view? Okay, that did work fine. Felix have a white patch on his chest at all? No, he does not. He has the occasional, you can see him here, white hairs, but he is otherwise black nose, black toe beans, black everywhere. And one more. LDO seem to make it easier to install. Yes, for sure. These were a good idea. Okay, let me just set this over here because we may need it again. Oh. They are pretty tight. They are pretty tight. I don't feel like I'm over extruding. So it's not a bad thing that they're tight, as long as they go in and don't split the part. Can I borrow your vise for when I build mine? Panavise, P-A-N-A-V-I-S-E is the brand on that vise. Okay. Next. So this is the rear. There is some modeled in supports here. It came out, I think it's usable. It's gonna need to be cleaned up. This is the surfaces left behind. The files that I put out there have cross bridging on here. So if anybody prints those, let me know if you have any trouble with them. I've printed test parts. I think they're fine, but if anybody has trouble, let me know. We're gonna clean this up a little bit. Oop. This little piece is supposed to come out of there. I think that'll be fine. Some of mine just before the insertion jig was added, took the hammer of persuasion, but I didn't break any parts and all seems good. Good. Okay, so remove those. Hey, bitter bucket. There'll be a new power solution soon, an associated skirt piece. Oh, got it. Inside holes like that is perfect for deburring tool. Yeah. Install the fan. So this is a 3010 fan. Now, I think there's a revision to this part coming because these M3x16s can push and be visible on the outside here. The hole is exactly at the end of those screws, and depending on prints and this fan, it can push through and you can see the screws on this side. For that, I'm actually going to use M3x14s because I bought a bunch for the Reaper build, just to get away from that. But I think one of the team can confirm, but I think there's a revision coming that may be changing this chamfer to give more room for that 16mm screw. It's a aesthetic thing. It's not functionally going to matter, but it doesn't look as good. Where did I put that fan now? I had the fan somewhere. Where did I put it? Put these back up in here. Add some keystones. Where did the fan? Ah, there it is. 3010 fan. M3x14s exist. M3x14 is not my preferred size though. Okay, let's put this guy in here and maybe we'll put it oriented like that. Is this a color changer for Voron? It is a automated filament control system, which yes, color changing is going to be the primary use for that. And really, you can't effectively do multiple materials out of a single nozzle anyway, so. The hole there is putting it on the Phoenix. Is there no grill for that fan? No, I mean, it's a small fan. It's a small hole. I don't even know if the cat paws can really get in there and actually be hurt. Hey, Projects in Dodge Garage. So multiple materials out of a single nozzle, you risk cross-contamination and impacting the, it's not as long as temps are close. It's more about contamination. And the smallest amount of contamination across filaments will impact, like if you're trying to do PETG and PLA out of the same nozzle, you are going to get negative impacts to your prints. You may or may not be able to purge enough for it to work. It's more than just temperature compatibility. Does it come with turtleneck 1 or 2? I don't know what the difference between 1 or 2 are. It came with turtleneck. There we go. And those didn't poke through. So I use 14mm screws. You will have varying degrees of luck with any spacers on the screws because the tray sits right here and it's really close to those top 2 screws. Okay, that's a good point. I've only been printing ABS and PETG so far, no issues. Okay. Next. So we have the corner pieces. Now these were there's built-in support here, and I was messing with it, seeing how, pre-stream, seeing how they would come out. There are built-in supports. There we go. There's a built-in support because these print like this. So I think we watch 2 builds for the printer builds. In reality, it's cat videos. There we go. Need a little screwdriver. We're gonna try to pop this out. Otherwise, we'll use a little bit of. So this can be a pain to get out. We can crack that loose. So that one's being a pain. So what I had done, setting this here, keeping fingers away from the bleedy bits, and just start that. Let's see if we can get that out now. Yeah, that's tough. You think about my hot end change concept. I don't know what hot end change concept. There we go. Get it past that, then it breaks free. Hey, Shammy, welcome. We've been playing with not having that support at all, mixed results. Yeah, that's a pretty long bridge. I can definitely see that. Got that one. I think I left 2 of these to do on stream, and that one looks like it might be a little easier because it's, yep, that one popped loose. Just depends on how much that fuses along that top edge. You know what you could try here, Robert? You could try just like 2 2 spikes that go up just to support that bridge going across. Kind of like this, but just kind of like two little peaks. Divide that into thirds. I bet you that would work okay and be a lot easier to remove. Hey, Trace. Yeah, kind of like what the GP says, but I'd probably divide this into 3 at least. 3 seems like it would be a good number. I am loving how Felix kind of likes to relax right there. I'm loving it until I have to work on a big printer. Okay. Those pop there. Why have 1 when you can have 3? Well, I said 2. So 2 supports, 3 sections. You said 1 support, 2 sections. Okay, we can get into extrusions. Rear extrusion assembly. We're gonna put this together. Let's get out the extrusions. Where's the end? Am I going to be able to find the end? Which I emailed you and you asked me to keep you posted. Oh, okay. I got it now. Just died mid-print. My blue V2 has, I think I have a Y rail that's gone bad. It failed 2 prints, and I started taking it apart, and there is a ton of play on at least one side of the Y rails, which I think was causing layer shifts. That's not for you. Okay. Black extrusions. Is there an enclosure for the box turtle? No, but it's coming. There is some information out there, some preliminary information. It has its own repo. There's a plastic part in my bathroom wall that just holds stuff up for screws. Recreated and printing now. Practical printing is awesome. Okay, so we need 2 of these and 16s. We are going to do something like that. Does it work with TPU? How has anybody tried doing anything with this with TPU? Okay, did I do that right? We're working this way. Where these are not symmetric, top to bottom. This is the top. So we're going to put this right here. this is, I don't imagine any of this is super critical. I'm just making sure things are flush. Don't you need to add the skirt? I do. I absolutely do. I was switching to this side because the instructions say to do this side first. I was going to go back and remove this one after. I was. Trust me. There. Now it matches. Now it matches the picture here. Okay, slide in the skirt. See? So this guy here, the question is, why was this, does that, oh, I guess it'll go in afterwards. Never mind. Never mind, that's not the question. Ignore me. Then we'll put the other one on. 2, you may now fully tighten all 4 screws. No reprinting of box turtle parts for enclosure, just replace the printed corners. Nice. That's quite a gap there. Cool. Francois, why would you enclose a box turtle? If you wanted to seal it up and make it a dry box, if you want to stuff that sits there a while, get less dust, keep dust from getting on your filament. Okay, there. And then we are going to put in the M3x10 and the hub. So hub piece, wherever I set that, this guy, go in here. That's a good question. How did this get its name? Where did box turtle come from? Go. Cool. Next, and front extrusion. There, front skirt, extrusions. Same thing. How well do cardboard spools work in the box turtle? That is a good question. How well do the tires grip? The ornate box turtle is a Kansas state reptile. They work great with cardboard spools. It does work with damaged cardboard. That would have been my next question. this one over here. How has anybody used like the Protopasta? It's kind of funny. Some of my favorite filament, Protopasta or Jesse is another example. Some of my favorite filament have my least favorite spools. I'm building some filament to this respooler. Okay. Shift that to center it. There's the front. Okay. Next, put our front skirt in. Oh, that was interesting. So we go from monolith to split pieces in the manual here. That's fine. That side extrusions. These guys. I want an Ender 3 OG at work. I saw that. What would be the first upgrade? First upgrade I would do on an Ender 3 is completely take it apart, make sure the frame's square, make sure everything bolts up square. That's the first thing I would do with an Ender 3. A fresh Ender 3 is I would take it completely apart and make sure everything is square and assembled properly. Beyond that, there's a multitude of different projects you could use it to have fun with. This kit does not include the corner LEDs. So we will not be installing that. So they say to start with the rear. So let's grab the rear here. And we're going to... They have found boxes. STL configurator, skip my back skirt in the zip. The best upgrade is a machinist square. Yes. The new E3s are machine assembled and the frames don't allow much modding. Oh, you can do all kinds of stuff with a sander, and I set up a fence on my disc sander and make sure it's square, and then I touch up on the ends of the extrusions just to make sure that things sit against each other square. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. I did that for my Mercury 1 build because it started as an Ender 5. From now is the giveaway? An hour and a half. We're halfway there. Oh no, I feel like there's plenty of projects out there that you can have fun with an Ender 3. As long as your expectations are in the right spot. We're realistic expectations of what you can get out of it. I think it's falls right in with what we do here, right? Boy, there. Oh boy, they're all over the place. Okay. There we go. Technically not practical, but you can spool an old spool to a new one. Be careful with especially PLA doing that, because that's what, when PLA is stressed, is when it cracks over time. That's why you see it in, if you leave it in your filament guide tube, sometimes it'll crack along there. It's because it's in a, it's bent out of where it was when it was first spooled. Oh, almost done with part one. Put in the side skirts and then the trays. Okay. So let's set this. Let's go ahead and set this on a couple of 1, 2, 3 blocks. How many streams do you expect this build to take? I'm thinking 3, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just guessing 3. So side skirts. And then trays. So trays are going to go like this. Oop. Whoa. Add more, a little more surface there. Let's get this finished. I think we all had an end of 3 at some point. Mm-hmm. Okay. Different approach. It's set this down. Set that like that. This guy, making sure that we've got the correct orientation here. That. I didn't see your comment there, Robert. I did that all on my own. Working on getting this all kind of flush with the printed parts. Did I already get all this? No, I got the bottom one. Ah. I missed previously, what printer are you setting this up on? For now, it's going to go on my green V2. It's a 250 build. That's the plan. There we go. It's looking like something. Snug all these up. Hey, Richard. Does LDO sell the printed parts as well? No. I think there are several people who do, though. I don't have a list, though. There might be a list somewhere. Is there a list somewhere? Cool. Okay, next, and that is the end of part 1. Let's go to the next section. As stated in introduction, blue arrows signify that you do not want to fully tighten these screws yet. I will loosen them if I have to. We're working on a community list of people to do it at a cost similar to PIF. Awesome. Next. You know, you guys have a heated bed over here. You could sleep in it. Right here. Right here. See this? Jamie, thanks for being a member. 2.5 years. Yep. Cool. Extruders. Let me set this thing off to the side. I'll set it over here. You will need 4 extruders in total to assemble your box turtle. You can build one at a time or all 4 at once. Just make sure you have 4 before you move on. Hey, Zombie. Hey, Daphne. We do nylon or exotic filaments as well, just not doing multicolor versions. What time is giveaway today? Same as every stream. 1 p.m. my time, which is 1 hour and 20 minutes from now. Okay, we got a bunch of these, and before I go too far, let's see, so I have all these bins that I have set up. So I want to go through and do a real quick cleanup of the mating surfaces that we're going to need here. You've seen me do this many, many times. Yeah, I try to make because I require folks to be here to win, I do my giveaway at a consistent time when the particular stream format allows it. Sometimes it changes, but I try to let folks know when that is the case. I am certain, I see a question there, I am certain that LDO will be in on the enclosure game for this. Has anyone gotten a box turtle working with a GD +4? I don't know. Has anyone? Hope the builds go well. Hey, Armored 3D. Okay, is there any other parts I'm gonna need in this next bit that would be good to... Lighting surface. Okay, bunch of heat sets. Let's switch over back to the zero press. Give it some time. There we go. And heat sets. So we have a bunch to put in. Let's get into. Oh. You'd think they were toddlers or something. Okay, we are putting all of these in. Gotta remember, I can rotate this. So 1 in that part and 5 in that part. Why are you using the other press? Because I have not used it much. I'm getting some time on it. And why not? So it looks like we got one going in right there on each of these. Interactive documentation. It is neat. I like it. Where's the Meow Meow Cam? They're not in an... Oh, well. Oscar is wondering why I'm in his seat. And there's Felix on cue. It's nice and compact perfectly if you have limited workspace on your bench. Mm-hmm. No. What? Oh, jeez. Don't get back there. What are you doing? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Are you all the way up back there? No. The GPs, are you here? That's what, he's not up. No, 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 no. No, 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 you gotta go down here. Go find him down there. Oscar, so the Welsh Dragon, stuffed Welsh Dragon, was on the bins here right in front of me. At one point, Felix knocked it back. So now it's sitting back there. And now Oscar is trying to get in the gap behind the workbench to get at it. Don't really want them doing that, because if there's cables there, no, there's cables there. Give me a second. What can I do? What can I do? I need to get that temptation out of their way, because they can have all kinds of fun. I don't care, but I don't want them impacting the cables. Okay. Little brats, exactly. No. No. That's enough. Come on. Here. Distraction. Look at those two. Ready for treats. Oh, well, that wasn't nice. Exactly. I don't need squirrels. That's okay. I know somebody here has encouraged them to try to spread this out to extra streams. At a clear, it is a clear pencil. So Pencil sells a clear case for it. And when I ordered one and I saw that, I said, I gotta have that. So I ordered it with it. Okay, so here we've got the 3 in the top and 2 in the side. Let's get the 3 on top on all of these. You want a couple of PCBs that adds a light to those? You make, if I make 1 or 2, adds a light to this? 100%. Just how do you power it? What PSU do you use for the Pine Sol? I do have a Pine Power. I have their brick, and I actually bought their this thing, but I haven't actually set it up somewhere where I can use it. I bought this guy, but I haven't really figured out how I want to set it yet. It has a 65 watt output here, but I have the little gallium nitride, whatever, brick, 65 watt charger. And then I have an Anchor. It's actually hooked up to an Anchor right now. From inside, I'll send you a link to look at after the show. Okay. Yeah. I have the same one. I like it. Yeah. I just haven't figured out where to put it on my bench here where it's effective. No, 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 that is hot. That is hot. You can go back there. A little USB thing like that near my keyboard. Okay, then we switch it over, and nice flat surface still. Now this one here is recessed, so we'll make sure to insert that one all the way. That. And this one's flush. Oh, I know, but look how warm this bed is. Lay down. Feel how warm it is. Nope, not having any of it. Yeah, about him. Holy moly, we have almost 600 people here. 570 people. It's been a long time since we've had this many. We had about 430 last week on the update stream. But we've been averaging right at 300 usually, which is phenomenal. It's amazing. Oh, I got 2 more. Oh, I didn't get any of these. Missed this one. Shammy, thanks for the gifted memberships. The magic G word. Oh, giveaway. This is true. What material are those parts made from, and what is the current temp of the pine sol? I'm running these at 250. I'm running it at 250, and this is ASA and ABS. These are ASA. People seem to be really excited about the box drill. Hey, Jeff. Okay, so those are done. Did I get all of them? Got 4 of those and 4 of those. Yep. Nope. I got three here. Got 3 to do there. Lots of printers were brought up to speed. Every one of them works. We were successful on all 6. Okay, now they're done. What is the fancy power supply you have for the pine sol? I have an Anchor. It's just a 65 watt PD power supply. I have an Anchor one, and then I have the pine sol one. Did you repair that one hardware issue yet? It was the ribbon cable. Are you talking about on the Rep firmware V2 here? It was the ribbon cable that was bad. As soon as I replaced that, it was working fine. Waiting to see that core one. Me too. First orders are supposed to ship this month, so that would be this coming week. We'll see. I have a first couple of minute order, so. Is Tri-Bent fixed yet? No, it is not. Next. Okay, so now we have these micro switches. Drop the bearing into its slot, making sure that it slides freely, and firmly press the micro switch in behind it. Where did I put that filament? I'm gonna grab a length of filament that I can just have. Hi. Oscar just snagged my shirt as I walked by. Okay, thing of filament. Let's see. Need to build a heat set press. I like them. Spectra Tri-Bent is the trident that I built that we shipped to Midwest Rep Festival 2022 2, and UPS played soccer with it. We ended up with it back, but not in great shape. I just noticed you never curse on camera. I try not to. Try not to. Okay. We are going to put a bearing in there and a bunch of these switches, and they are all numbered. I noticed that when I was looking at them before. So we are going to have the little bearings, where did those go? There they are. Bearings and wiring. So we load 1, load 2. So this is actually going to set where they go in the bottom. Load 3, and we should have one more, which is load 4. There we go. Was it insured? That was all LDO. I don't know what ended up happening with that, but we ended up getting it back. Don't forget to take the rubber off the PTFE fittings. Oh, I'm already done with that. Well, there's probably more. Yeah, but yeah, I get it. That's normal Voron stuff too, to take that off. Hard to get UPS to pay out on a damaged item claim if the box itself isn't wrecked. This was a flight case, a very nice, very sturdy case that had evidence that it had seen every side down at some point repeatedly. Okay, so we're just going to grab these. It doesn't really matter. Where they go in the box turtle is going to be dictated by how long the wires are. So first of all, I'm going to take this. I'm just going to, before we do anything, make sure we have nice free path through the printed parts. And we do. So then right in here, and is there a fastener? It doesn't seem like it. So we're going to grab one of these, and we're just going to grab a random one. Match micro switch with motors. So if I haven't gotten there and I haven't missed it yet, for those that have built this, I don't necessarily need pre-done, because I'd like to hit those myself. I'd like to hit the, if I hit a something I miss or whatever, right? Does that make sense? So I don't want to have to pay attention to a bunch of tips for things coming up. If I miss something, then absolutely bring it up. But okay, what do I want? Let's see. Nope, that just fell right in. And this guy is going to go in here. There are many cases where I miss something, but I'd like to, for one thing, it helps highlight things that might need to be looked at, clarity and instructions. That's triggering, so. No spoilers, exactly. Tip, build it correctly. No spoilers is a good way to put it. Drop the bearing into its slot, ensure the switches are wired before installation, refer to the wiring guide. Okay, so we're going to, yeah, I think we can just put all those in. Haven't done it before, understand the pitfalls. Yep. Those drop in pretty well. Make sure that's pushed in all the way. Kind of holding it in place with my finger here. It's triggering. Yeah. we go. Cool. Okay. Does it really do a build if you don't have to do at least one backtrack, track and fix? Exactly. Okay, so let's set these. Let's just set these in here. And then we have our BMG set up. Chris, that box looks nothing like a turtle. This is true. Squint. Squint until you can't see and then imagine it. Okay, we've got full sets here. These are pretty nice. These are the little coated version. So MR625, is that these guys? No, they are in here. Here they are. Okay. So we've got that's an idler. We're gonna do one of these at a time. Let's do that. You mentioned what build you were doing with ModBot. I have. Apparently I didn't let Daniel know that I'd mentioned it, but we're building a Tic Tac, which is a miniature Rat Rig V Minion community project by Squirrel Brain. And we are almost done sourcing and gathering and coordinating the parts. And these are there is Loctite pre-applied, so that is nice. And this goes on in that orientation, and then we're gonna make sure that we catch the flat side of the thing. Now, does this say, we're not fully tightening it because we'll have to align this later, it looks like. So we'll just get that on. I'm loving that separate bin idea to keep everything organized. Yeah, this, especially since we basically have 4 identical sets of parts. Where do you get this kit from? The one I ordered is from KB3D. So this came directly from LDO. So this kit was provided to me for the purposes of showing how this build goes together. But that is the extent of it. I mean, there's no anything else. So let's go here. So that goes on, and then the bearings will go on the ends. Then that goes into there. So let's put the bearings on. Now, I know how this goes together. Just it's having built stuff like this, but I'm still going step by step by the guide. So if I was sitting here on my own, I'd probably go a little more along with what I think is needed, but then I'd probably be backtracking more as well. So that pushes in there. Okay, seat that bearing in there. Oop, where'd that one go? Uh-oh. Did that hit the ground? Yes, it did. Good job, Oscar. You rock. The bearing hit the ground. Oscar dove down and put his nose right to it. Don't bring this to Murph. Turtle soup is popular in Indiana. If you were left alone with this, you would redesign every single part. No. Only if I wanted to modify it. The only reason I did anything with the skirts is because I wanted to change them. And the little tiny bits were making that difficult. Okay, that goes on there. And then we install the motor plate behind it. Now make sure that that's fully seated. Other bearing here, and then motor plate on top. There it goes. So, and then this little printed part, I think, holds the, and then this goes, where does that wiring go? It must go down through here. Hey, Giles. Giles? I don't remember. I've asked that before. I know I have. Here. I want to take this off. This bearing in here. There we go. Now I can put this back together. Okay, and then M3x8s to hold it together. First M3x8s of the build. Hey, this will be the first stream in a long time. We're gonna hit 300 likes before giveaway time. Okay, so that's that one. Actually I wanna go through and use up this bag. So let's finish that part for this and then we'll repeat for the rest. How much plastic print hours box turtle requiring? It says, and I think it's pretty accurate, about 1.5 kilograms of main color and about 1/3 of a kilogram of accent. And then print time, I've been printing this week. So I started printing these, I think, I was doing skirts last weekend. So within this week, I've had it done. Oh, there we go, 324 likes now. Oh, and there's one more M3x8 that goes in the side, and this must be a adjustment for kind of like the stealth burner little, keep it from closing too much, I guess. Thread in an M3x8 socket head on the side until it bottoms out. Okay, that's done. Cameron, welcome. On one or on multiple printers? I tried to do on multiple printers, and that's when I discovered that my Blue V2 was having problems. Let me see if I can find a picture of that. This was the first plate of parts I did, and I can actually tell you when I started by finding this picture. Right here. So open. This was the result. The anti-squish, thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Hey, Filament Vic. Yeah, Blue V2 is having trouble, and I'm pretty sure it's a Y rail that has gone bad, because when I move it, it's pretty crunchy. But yeah, and that was the night, the 16th. The evening of the 16th is when I started printing that. Now, I wasn't running the printer 24/7. I was doing prints in the evenings. But yeah, ouch. Oscar, no. Come on. Anyway. And then we are going to line that up. So. Get that grub screw right there. And this, I mean, just looking at that, it's right on. So I don't think I'm gonna actually have to do anything but tighten that. Might shift it just a hair. Make it perfect. That'll work. There we go. Give me the drive to finish the wiring on my box turtle. There you go. If I can help in that way, great. Okay. Yeah, and this is a good reminder. This is time to use Loctite if it was not pre-applied to the grub screw, and it was on these. And then we will make sure that we get a... Yep, we're getting an audible click from the thing. Next, we got a couple of these to put in. These are just directly opposing. Ooh. No, we won't be using the vise for this. We're gonna just do the good old-fashioned press it into the desk. Cat teeth marks on Y rails. Fortunately not. Okay, where did that one go, Oscar? Oh, good job. Did it go all the way over here? He darted this way. Where did it go? Nope. He darted that way, it went the other way, so he'll get better. He'll get better over time. Get a bigger vise. I do have the PCB Pana vise, and I bet you it would work. Take the little rubber thing off the E-casses, and then this guy goes here, but at least I can just, on the edge of the bench here, just push straight down, I hope. It should just fit in the vise. Will it? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, just barely. Will it fit both of them though? Because I gotta go both sides. Let's find out. There's one installed. Nope, that's the end. So right there. Will it fit in right there? Oh, oh, oh. That is as close. Yeah, that basically doesn't, because it's trying to cross thread the thing. So let me see if I can push this in a bit by hand and then finish it off on here. There we go. I don't like percussive persuasion. in builds. I really don't. There we go. That one got pressed in just fine. Okay, that's done. The next part is going to be the idler. Now these were, where are the pliers? There they are. These could be a little tight. So there's a built-in support here. And what I did on the last one is I kind of squeezed this out. Just kind of grabbed a chunk of it and then get the pliers in between here and squeeze that way. So that's what worked on the one that I tested. There we go. And that breaks the could try pressing those fittings in with the drill press. Yeah. What are you getting into? That's not cat food. It's foam. Okay, so that's there. Set this aside, we'll need it. And then I imagine, there we go. And a paper towel. Okay. There's this and these. Live in there. If you hold the end of this while you're pushing this in, it will push that grease out through the bearings. Do the same with the other one. Just kind of roll it around. Don't need a ton of grease on there, just a little bit. That in there, and then confirm what orientation this goes. So that comes out, and then that goes in that way. So here, this goes in right like that. Oh, okay. It doesn't click in, it just presses in. It's bottomed out. Okay. Then, what is it, an M3 by 30? So that was one of these guys. M3 by 30 machines for button head. There are exactly 4 of them in here. This here, this like that, and this through here. Is that the LDO Stardust Gray? It is not. This is Polymaker Galaxy Dark Gray. So I would recommend on this anti-squish screw to put some Loctite on it, because otherwise it's just going into a brass fitting here, and it going into the brass fitting, it can wiggle and change its value. Yes. What are you punching me for? Said the shed build turn out? Are you getting to use it as hoped? It is being very useful. My shed is being very useful as storage. I am still in the process of getting ready to use it to power it. I've got to do that this winter. Okay, so I wanted to put a little bit. Just the tiniest little bit of Loctite on there. Wick away a little bit of it. That way that'll stay. You'll still be able to adjust that. It's just blue Loctite, but it'll stay. It'll stay where you set it. Yeah, these dark black sparkles. Now I did notice that this is the ASA. Actually, this is the ABS. I did mix up. So between the Polymaker black, some of this is ABS and some of it's ASA. Some of them are more sparkly than others. And I don't know exactly where. Like this is ASA. This is the ASA, this is the ABS. And you can see there's a difference in density of the sparkles. Here, that's the same orientation. So I've never printed an ASA. Is it better than ABS and is more on for? The only real difference is ASA is UV resistant. Consider them equivalent otherwise. See you, Kobe. Have a good one. Okay, and then this, and then anti-squish, adjust the grip by backing out. Here's a helpful video by Dr. Dave. Extruder gear should have good bite into the filament and everything should spin smoothly. Needs to be set because this extruder absolutely can crush filament. Okay. So we will play with that, but then we got the motors. But we'll get the rest of these assembled and then we'll put the motors on all of them. So we're gonna go back, all the way back to here. Then, okay. What are the sparkles made from? They don't melt like the surrounding material. I don't know. I actually don't know what the actual material is for the sparkles. So we're just going to put that in. We'll adjust all of these at once, but this clears out that bag of BMG parts. So that's what our goal here is to get the BMG parts used. Some say ASA is less smelly. It depends. The very most smelly filament I've ever printed with was Fadis glass fiber ASA. Hey, Zarp. I've had, talking about sparkles and filament, I had a sample, because I used to subscribe to the Alien 3D subscription, and one of the samples that came in that at one point was so glittery that I'm pretty sure the glitter was accumulating and was causing print failures. Does the sparkle change roll to roll, or is it just a material? I don't know. I haven't printed enough of that's a good question. I haven't printed enough of the ASA Galaxy Black to know. And usually when I have it, I order a few rolls, so it's probably from similar batches, or could be. Actually, I'm gonna intentionally push this a little closer to the end. That way when I grab this bearing and push it in here, I think it'll work better. Fancy ABS filament looks great, but it does reek. Yep. There's those and this. Take a bearing here. Press it in. Oh, well, that's not good. That did not go in straight. Why didn't it go in straight? Yeah, I didn't damage it at least. Let's take it in this way. Nope. No, that's fine. There we go. Now it's going in straight. Okay, now are you gonna let me have it back? There we go. Grab this and use the same thing. Press it in this side. There we go. That's in. Sergey. Okay. So now this will this goes back in here. How many extruders have we built? One. We're on number 2 right now, but now we're done referring to the manual every time and just kind of throwing them together now. Rinse and repeat. Where are we at? We have 31 minutes until filament giveaway time. We are doing really good. Filament giveaway and box turtle giveaway. And then membership giveaway. All the giveaways. It uses the same extruder gears as Stealth Burner. It does. These appear to be sourced from Fadus or Runus. Is it Runus or Fadus that was on the bag? Fadus. What Runus I think is the manufacturer. So. Okay, a little bit of here. While I have this out, Bearded Bucket, thanks for being a member for 26 months. While I have this out, I'm gonna throw the Loctite and these screws on in every one. Did I not open that? I did. There we go. Bearded Bucket, thanks for the gift and memberships. There. Here. Oh, too much. And here. Oh, way too much. There we go. Okay. Then I can put this away and be basically done with it. Questionable choices. Thanks for being a member. And Troy, thanks for gifting memberships. Did I miss anything else? Nope, that's it. Good. And Raj, thanks for being a member. Nope, done with coffee. On to water. Wow. This is really insulated because it's a block of ice in there. There we go. Okay, so now back to this. We have that. Now we are going to align the here, right there, nice and snug. Then we are going to put in the ECAS fittings. I am great at dropping these. Go. Where's the other one I pulled out? There we go. Okay. That's right, I'm right on the edge. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want to ruin my thing, so I'll just push. There we go. Okay, that's that. It is triggering the switch. All three of those, and that screw, those, and then this guy. Let's see if I can just grab this way. See, that didn't work for me, just grabbing that and trying to bend it. So this is why I grabbed it along here and just kind of broke a bit of the plastic out and then squeeze it from the sides, and then it pops out. Nice and clean. You could also use 2 1 2 3 blocks and a C-clamp if you don't have a vise. True. Okay, so that, a little bit of grease in the idlers, the idler bearing. There we go. This guy in, and then the next one. Get it all over. I'm gonna grab a fresh towel that I don't have to have stuff sitting on. Machinist on Earth just shuddered. Okay, this guy going here. And what was this is the only thing I want to keep referring to, is make sure I get this in the right way. This goes in like this. Go. It's there. It's there. And this guy. Thanks, Dave. Excited to see the turtle in action. Been slowly building the RCF. Okay, that's that. And then let's get this. First LDO kit available in Europe will be around half in the middle of March. Okay. Kyber. There we go. Kitty view. Hey, Gorecki Designs, welcome. Things are going well here. We've got two basically built. These things out of the way. Next set. Hey, Bob. There we go. This guy. This one. And that's why I'm watching Leland Skyler building. Who's Leland Skyler? Do I look like Leland Skyler? I don't know who that is. Hey, buddy. Hey, Vinny, build is going well. We're just kind of taking it a step at a time. Now we're on the rinse and repeat of the extruders. Oh, bass player? Okay, those. Press in the bearings. Make sure that's going in flat. Yeah. Get back. Give me it back. I think you said it before, but I didn't catch it completely. Can you repeat what you said about the ability to close this in and use it as a dry box with a potential heater? Well, that's all up. I know there is a project by the Box Turtle team for an enclosure. I don't know what their ultimate plans are, but some of the advantages to a enclosure is if it's set up, you can potentially seal it so it acts more like a dry box and potentially add some sort of active drying to it. How that goes about, I think they'll be releasing over time. Do you know about the Pico MMU? Really simple, one motor and servo for 3 to 4 lanes. No need for filament rewinder. Has a really cheap bomb, so maybe you want to try it. No need for a filament rewinder. What do you do? Do you need a buffer of some sort? I'm assuming. Yes. Oh. Yeah, something to auto track them. I could get one of the PTZ OBS bots. Thanks for the input on the last live you did. I did update all my machines too, and I ended up needing to update firmware on 2. Rest were all good. Awesome. Okay, let me get back where we are. Let's put this guy in here, and then this guy on here. Hey, Sanity. How are you? There's a brief video on YouTube about the dry box with poly dryers. Awesome. From the Armored Turtle team. Did I win the box turtle kit? I don't know. Did you enter? You got 18 minutes. 18 minutes to enter for Polymaker filament and box turtle kit. Okay, let's get this. Where are you? There you are. And where'd that filament go? Oh. And this over there. Center that. Play with the kitty. Need some of that dark teal LDO filament to go with the kit. I have some. $18 minutes and 3 seconds, exactly. Okay, and this one. There we go. If Kitty had his way, he'd be playing with all the wires. Listening to grayed out options for ACF Pro version with up to 8 lanes for box turtle. Nice. Okay, that, this, grease. There we go. There and there. Hey, Cliff. That goes in there. This guy goes there. Make sure it's seated. Make sure it spins well. That goes in there. Just laying in wait, ready to pounce, ready to save me from the evil dangling wire. Okay, third one done. Last one. Okay, I'm gonna save that. We are approaching 400 likes. Will we hit 400 likes in 14 minutes? It's very, very possible. We have almost 600 people here. Holy moly. Is this the first post beta kit build? Am I doing the first one that's production kit? Or has anyone else done a production? West 3D did one? Okay. First one non-chaotically. Is this the first live stream one then? Okay, temporarily. Now I didn't run this wire through because last time I did and I had to press on the wire to press this in. So I'm intentionally doing it after this time. 415 likes, we hit it. We hit it. So why are you, this is a bit tight, so gotta be careful not to careful about getting it in there straight. There we go. Yeah, several were done with the beta kits. I know that. I'm just thinking, wondering on the production. There we go. Then here. Nice. Thanks for the gifted memberships. Pierre, welcome. Glad you could make it. Okay. So now this guy, oop, now we can put this through here. That there. And that on there. Kyle, the Voron Modder, Greg's Maker Corner are both working on build videos. Yep, I saw Greg's. Modbot is going to do a live build series. I think Modbot's expecting to start this Wednesday. Yeah. There. This is the first AFS that most of the community are going to jump on after watching all the development over the years. I think this is getting a lot of coverage, and I'm excited to use it and see how well it works. From all indications, it seems to be doing pretty good. So we'll see. What's that? Peace juice. Oh, turtle box. Box turtle, come on, let's be nice. Let's be nice. Okay, I think this is the one I had actually, this is the one I tested the removing the support on, so it's already done. Do the kits come with any kind of 3D printed parts? You have to print. You have to print everything. Yep. You have to print everything, but they're working on making a list of people who are providing or able to provide parts. Any reason it's only 4 color as a kit? That's a good question. Any of the Box Turtle team here? What was the decision? What was driving the decision to go 4 instead of say 5 or 3? The official answer on whether PLA is fine with this build is it is. recommendation against PETG, but I would really recommend doing ABS or ASA. Four fits on a 300, 5 doesn't. What? No. You lose that box privilege. You lose it. We close it up. Nope. There. No more. There's foam in that box that Oscar just went wild on. Or also fits on a 250. I'm counting on it fitting on a 250. PETG tends to creep. PLA does too. So. I think you're going to be safe. Best bet is to stick with ABS or ASA. What's in the box? That box is Cascade parts. Didn't think I'd say that, did you? Oh, I'm covering up my, there we are. Okay, so those 4 are built to that point. Coming up after the box tour, we'll be building a cat box here. A box cat, box kitty. When is it coming out? Good question. We need more working ones to validate the design. Okay, motors. We get to get into the motors. Motors. Stepper kit. Cascade is a desktop CNC mill that was introduced at Rocky Mountain Rep Festival this previous year. And it is under active development. There is not a set release date at this point. Robert Toth, the most common system out there does 4, so most models are already made for 4 or less. 4 fits on a 250 size machine. Thanks, Robert. Are they looking for beta testers? Not at the moment. Similar to MPCNC. No, more of a mill rather than a router. Yeah, more like the Milo, but it's a different configuration. Okay, we have steppers. They have nicely engraved or Armored Turtle logos. Okay, I don't think I need this anymore. We are simply going to go that, a washer, and a M3x8. That goes all the way in there. Yes, it does. We've got an M3x8 that drops all the way down there. Sticks out the end. Now, I'm going to go by this here for, hey, we can, look at that. It's even modeled on the, even printed on the model. Oh yeah, 4 more minutes until giveaway time. Match the motor with the switch number. Oh, thank you. So there we go. I would have missed that. I would have backtracked. I absolutely would have missed that. So let's see. I've got load 2 here. So, but all that would have meant is moving the little tag on the motor, right? Okay, this goes here. Oops. We're gonna get one of these done and then we're gonna do giveaway time. This way. The lengths are different, okay. They're all coiled up right now, so I couldn't tell. Different cable lengths. So what would be really, really nice is if we could actually get to the, we can't get to the spur gear there to check tension. I guess I can get in here. Maybe I can get in here and do it. Yeah, to check the mesh. That's also a bit off. That's not centered there. So might want to look at that model. That wouldn't have anything to do with prints. Setting the backlash. Setting the backlash, yeah. Gear mesh. Let's see if this is going to be a problem. No, it threads in, but that could probably be tweaked. Okay, so that's there. Maybe I can get my little... Where's my little screwdriver? There it is. Just kind of get in here and see if I can feel that. There we go. I can. Do? But it's probably rigged. I promise it's not rigged. I promise, cross my heart, that none of my giveaways are rigged. I would be very, very surprised if any of them out there are actually rigged. Okay, let me get a page going. Wheel of names. There we go. We got a nice, it is 1 o'clock. It is giveaway time. We are giving away the Polymaker filament first. The way these work is I give you 3 seconds for the last minute entries to get in. 3 seconds without a new entry. Oh, can confirm, because I'm sure if it was rigged, I would have won, right? Hey, the Biskin. So where are we at? Where are we peaking at? Over 600 people. We are peaking at over 600 people, over 400 likes. 3 seconds without a new entry to get this into for the Polymaker giveaway. We will do the box turtle giveaway next. So 3, 2. Oh, I got to get this up so I can be ready to stop accepting responses. 1. Want to roll a filament once? Steve sent me a bobcat. We got a couple more. 3, 2. Steve seconds are not based on normal seconds. They are based on normal seconds. It just resets a lot. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Oh, we got 3 in that little bunch. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. done. Anybody who's been around a while, you notice my tone changes when it's time. Okay, let's save that. Link this out to Sheets. There we go. So there was one person who got in. Frank got in on both of them because I posted it in the description before I posted it in the, a while before I posted it in chat. How do you know when it's time in advance? Well, if I've reset enough times, I change my tone for the countdown. Okay, so Frank got in first. Who got in last? Who got in last? JD. JD got in last. Copy this. Let's paste this. Ah. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Took a little bit. Took a little bit. Welcome back, Nemo. Okay, let's do a number between 1 and 26. 1 and 26. 1 and 26. Now this is Polymaker Filament. This is not Box Turtle. So the Box Turtle entry is still open. So if anybody hasn't filled it out, it's still there, ready to go. Brian Fjornen, you said 17, so we're gonna do 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and spin. Polymaker Filament. Polymaker Filament giveaway. What we got? Alec Plum. Etherwalker. Are you here? Etherwalker, congratulations. Are you here though? You got 2 minutes to say something. Congrats. I'll put 2 minutes on here. Are you here? Anybody see? There you are. Congrats. Awesome. And I mean, we were just talking about giveaways being rigged, and I swear it's not rigged. Okay, let me pull this up. Make sure everything... What are you doing now? He's trying to get into that same box. He is after that foam. So if anybody doesn't know, that Alec is a member of the Voron design team, and I swear that it's not rigged. Okay, let me get this. I've got my, I'm gonna keep going with my trend of being ready for this one. Good, and email on its way. Is it your birthday, Jason? Happy birthday, Jason. Let's get some extra engagement with a happy birthday, Jason. There wouldn't be so many Polar Ted Club members. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we are going to reset and give away a Box Turtle kit. Big thanks to Jason for offering up a Box Turtle kit for every stream in this build series. What do we have here? What are we peeking out at? 640 people. Almost 500 likes. Got to hit 500 likes by the end of this stream. Show YouTube. It should show this to others. Okay. Let me get the Box Turtle. We are going to be closing the Box Turtle form in 3 seconds. Scroll down and catch up in chat. 3, 2, I will tell you, there are not 640 entries in the Box Turtle giveaway. There are people here who for some reason, similar to Filament, people have decided they don't want free things anymore. Oscar, jeez, it is not that exciting. I promise. He is tearing into this box with the foam he was after. He wants that foam. Okay. Actually, we haven't had a new one since oh, there we go. We just got a new one. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. What? You guys. Ah. And okay, we're done. Let's see. Turn it off. Save. They have many scratching posts. That's one thing we've done. We've put scratching things all over the house. And they use them. But he is obsessed with chewing on, what do you have now? Those are screws. Those are not treats. I have a little box of fasteners from Bolt Depot here, and Felix just pulled one of the baggies out. It's like having 2-year-olds. Okay, let's get these, why, okay, create. Frank got the first one like last time, and who got the last one? Who got in last? Nick got in last. Let's copy those. While this is pasting, I am moving this box all the way out of kitty range. Well, there's no such thing as totally out of kitty range. Where can I put this? I know what I can do. Turn it upside down. There. Yeah, I have not had them be so persistent on anything before this. Okay, we shuffled 17 times last time, so we're going to do between 1 and 17. Between 1 and 17. This is for an LDO Box Turtle Kit. Worldwide availability. 1 and 17. Let's see here. Death Cube, you said 8. Let's do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and spin. The bright side doesn't have Belgian Malinois. Schlonky Kong! Schlonky Kong, congratulations. Are you here? Are you here, Schlonky Kong? Schlonky Kong, are you here? You have 2 minutes. I swear, it's not rigged. Schlonky Kong. There you are. Congrats. We will be giving away at least 2 more of these. I do not foresee this series taking fewer than 3 streams. So there will be 2 more of these. Congrats. So this is not something where you'll immediately get an email from me. I pass your email off to Jason, and Jason deals with it. So I will pass your information off to Jason, and he will get in touch with you. So everything is good. We're all good. Awesome. At least 20 more streams for Box Turtle. Okay, thank you, Derek. That is a good reminder. We have, let me clean this up. Let me clean this up first. And I am going to give away, so as a channel with memberships, I have 10 memberships I can give away every month. I haven't given away any this month, so we're gonna give away those right now. After I do my little cleanup, unpin and get the giveaway links out of the description. Thanks, Derek, for those gifted memberships. Ah, there we are. Delete, 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 and save. Jason Pro's pretty quick too. The one I won from Pezlo's from LDO, hand in hand. 2 weeks, awesome. Okay, gifted memberships. Timer, membership gifting. We are going to gift 5 now. Oh, and Maurice, thanks for the gifted memberships. Steve, thanks for the gifted memberships. LDO to make orange box turtle extrusions. Yes. Bring back orange. Bring back orange and green. And gold. Bring them all back. Be back in about 30, walking the doggo. See, Andrew? I did thank myself. I did. Yeah, good cat view. We can do green and purple, red. Okay, and give that a second, and now the next 5. There we go. Now I'm out of free memberships for the month. For the member streams, for anybody who has received a membership today or are members and weren't aware, my current thing that we are working on is a 3D sets model. This is on the members stream. This is the Reaper. This is the front end of the Reaper model. So this is will be the next several streams. But I'm doing 2 streams a month on this. So this coming Saturday, we're going to continue the build, and then 2 weeks later, we're going to do it again. So because these are longer builds, several streams, I don't want it to take several months to finish. So I double them up when we do these more involved builds. So, yeah. So yes, anybody, you have access to last month's, which is just last week. Last weekend we did that. So if you want to get caught up for this coming weekend, there you go. PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships. And bring my Milo 1.5 parts currently. Inland Sparkle Orange. Base color is dark gray with sparkles. Nice. Okay, let's get back to extruders. So we're going to put the rest of these together. So I guess that doesn't really need a new thing. That's there. So that is 2 and 2. That's now 2. And then this is 1. 3. There's 1. Someone experienced with the ant head filament cutter. That is brand new and kind of testing. So maybe, but I don't. What RC was that? That was a 3D sets. So if you go to 3dsets.com and that is the Reaper. And we're building the Reaper with the Downrider pack. which is an active ride height control. There's servos for adjusting ride height. Their beetle kit. So speaking of their beetle kit, I just printed this because I've been meaning to print the parts for one for a while. This is the main body part for the beetle. I've just been kind of going through and printing stuff. This is Galactic Empire Purple Metallic from Protopasta. It's a PETG. I wanted to try all of my 3D sets kits have been PLA so far. I wanted to try a PETG to see how it goes. And I will also be trying an ABS or ASA and seeing how it goes too. Okay, so I took that off so I can get in here and check I just printed that last night. There we go. Now, I'm just starting those parts. I want to try that, another print of that in a little higher temperature, see if it comes out a little more glossy. Because that is a little matte, a little more matte than I expected out of a PETG. This is 3. Picked up my Milo kit while I was visiting family in Fort Lauderdale. Hector was really proud of the Subaru he bought from me. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad that's working out for him. That was such a perfect timing for both of us. Doing much with the proper RCs? Are you like me and have too many hobbies and not enough time? Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. I like to build them and then I spend less time actually playing with them. Oh, I did forget to put the push fittings on that one. Did I get them on the rest? I didn't get that far on these two. Yeah, let's get those in. Good call. Good call. Good call. One more. I got distracted apparently. That's okay. Let's go straight to it. Don't even worry about the vise. Go. And let's just confirm. Oop, this side. Yep. Okay. Get that. It's Oscar's fault. You're right. I will gladly blame Oscar for that. But thanks, Stephen, for reminding me, for noticing that. Even one for my just shipped LDO V2. I would like you to build a stealth changer. that is definitely on the list of interesting projects. I just don't know. I just don't know. Need for a vice, just apply death grip to them. Well, just lean on the desk. Yeah, put little, oh yeah, I am putting little divots in the desk. That's okay. The Phoenix is IDEX, yep. Okay, so that one is done. That is number 3, right? Yep. This one needs ECAS fittings on it. There we go. One of them. There's a lot of pressure to get those on. I should get myself, I honestly, surprisingly, don't have a little press, little, what do you call it? The little presses. That would be handy to have. Go. Arbor press, that's it. That's my wire, not your wire. Go hang out with, there you go. Go hang out with Oscar. Okay, that's good, that's good. We're going to confirm we're 4 and 4. Record level of terror from these guys today. You have a completion goal for today? Nope. No specific goal. Figure I'll go another hour and a half probably. Oscar is finally settled a little bit. So I'm just using a small screwdriver to get in here. Like that is too much play. I try to get a little bit less than that. Just move it just a hair. Same thing as we would do with any VM or any Clockwork 2 or whatever, but anything that uses a meshed gears like that. Oh, see, that could have. Let's put that back on there. I didn't grease the plastic gears. I did grease the idler. So. It is not a bad idea, and I'd probably do it right now. I can do it through this little hole. Put a little bit, make sure you don't get grease on the filament side, but a little bit of grease in there is not a bad idea. That is a Voron Phoenix behind me, yep, right here. Hey, Jack. Garrett, welcome. There's several TPU parts in this, right? If you are ordering the LDO kit, you don't need to print anything TPU. If you're ordering it now, most places are either including the injection molded tires or adding them into the thing, or they'll be coming with the next batches. So I am going to throw a tiny bit of grease on those gears inside there and just let it work its way in. So I'll just do that by just doing this and just putting a little bit on there and let it work its way around as it's used. $499. Just making sure we don't get it on anywhere else on there. I'd use silicone grease. Well, this is what I have. This is what I have, and this is probably it looks like the super lube. It appears has the same look and feel as just super lube. Okay. Now we need to figure out this whole little anti-squish thingamajig. So what do they say about that? Anti-squish. Insert a piece of filament through the extruder and adjust the grip by backing out the anti-squish screw. The extruder gears should have good bite into the filament and everything should spin smoothly as you pull filament through. Little piece of filament here. I found some crazy PTFE grease made for injection molding parts. Actually, I want to go this way. Oh, this probably could have been done before the motor and made it a little easier. Huh? So, access to this screw here. So, you know, my thought on this would be, as it is right here, if there's any little bit of a gap there, the tiniest gap, it should be okay. And then pull this out, and that should pull down to there. Is that valid? I don't do this often because I don't usually care about it. But as long as there's a gap there, tiniest little gap, when this is out, it's going to keep it from those gears being too tight. I'll try that. 3. That is about how I set mine. Yeah. And this Loctite worked really well because these do have some some resistance. So a little bit of a gap. And then it closes up. And I think that's fine. Yeah. This is 2. We'll just do the same thing through. I can see an air gap is what I'm basically going for. It's 1. Hey, Kenneth. We go. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Next. Ensure the backlash between stepper gear and 50 tooth is set appropriately. Secure the adjustment screw as shown. Here's a helpful video setting backlash appropriately. And then zip tie the motor wires to extruder body as shown. How many colors do we have here? We have more than 4 colors, don't we? Do we? Oh, hi. We have red, green, yellow, blue. I guess that's it. And black. Let's do red, green, yellow, and blue. Let's see. Red, green, yellow, blue. So let's go. Blue is 1. We'll do the same order as the stepper plugs. So 1 is going to be blue. So this is going to come off of here and come around here. So, oh, those were interestingly wound. The pairs, it's twisted pairs. That's usually a full. Okay, well, whatever. Blue. What are you getting into? No, that's not for you. Sorry about the view of the back of my head. Felix has decided that the trash is the most interesting thing on my desk. Ah. Now, the lack of flush cutters is going to be a problem. Where did I actually put any of those? I may have to go and grab some from the other garage because I have no idea where they went. Don't know why I don't have any out here. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a set. Watch the cats for me. Okay, two. One. And what was the next one? Yellow. The cats are gone. Yeah. Ouch. That was loud. Two. And what is the next one? Green. That's my cup. At least these weren't ceramic. Bring back the voice so they slow you down. We win more. And one more. Just rescued a horse. Ah. Where are and red. They were good while you were gone and said they need pets and treats. I don't know that they deserve treats. They're knocking things over and hey Brian, welcome. We send some catnip that we can stretch this out 4 streams. I have not introduced them to catnip yet. I'm waiting until they're older. I feel like there should be a legal age for cats. It's like alcohol. Okay. You need 4 extruders in total to assemble your box turtle before you move on to the next section. We have 4. We have 4 that look like that, even. Next section. Check the fit of the MR148ZZ bearings on the 80mm shaft and use a drill and sandpaper if the fit is too tight. So we have these 8mm shafts. We have the MR148 bearings. Let's see how these go. That's good. That's almost loose. Just grab random ones. It's good. Self-sourcing, this is a bit more of a concern step for sure. It's that one. There we go. Just has to not bind. Has to go on nice and square. I'm just grabbing random ones to make sure things fit, and it looks like we're good. So, rebuilding one completely or doing an assembly line. We have built, we're kind of doing finishing steps. So we have finished, we have built all 4 extruders. So. See, I have everything sorted out into individual bins. So this is all the parts. Everything that's ×4 of things are in here. Leviathan for Micron? Sure. It worked just fine. Yeah, it worked fine. Okay, respoolers. Shaft ends need to be smooth and burr free. The slightest bulge or burr makes it impossible to slip bearings on. Yep. And I had noticed as I pulled these out that they have been, you can see the color change there where these have been cleaned up. If you can see that. I noticed that as I pulled them out. Okay, you will need 4 respoolers in total. Excuse me. To assemble your box turtle. Support removal. We've got some supports on various parts to remove. Oh, I did bring these in. So I had these printing. These print in kind of an odd orientation. This is the build surface. I see why some of this geometry here would be very difficult to print in any other direction. But I did have one of them that's in here that didn't, and it was a one part, so it was a problem with that part, but it gets a little thin right here. So I reprinted some just to have cleaner parts, but that's a little thin right there. It could probably, if it happened on one of mine, it'd probably happen on others. It might be looked at. Cat fight in the works? Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, so we have these. I'll probably clean up a little bit of the droopy filament there with the knife. So we're going to remove a bunch of supports. And these turn out pretty good. These supports are come out, and that hole turns out clean, much cleaner than the rear skirt. These come off pretty good, and I've had good luck on all of these types of supports. I had that problem. I also ended up using a brim for those to keep them upright. Yeah, I didn't need a brim. They're sticking pretty good, but those supports are good. Let me see. I've got a bunch of little baggies here that need to go elsewhere. Oh, that's good. So just throw these over here. Hey, Pedro. Little grub screws that I want to save because they're nice to have extras of these little pre-Loctited M3 grub screws. Those there and then sort them later. Okay. Got a series of these. Some of these I took the support off, some I hadn't. Where's the one that was? That one. See, that one turned out a little ugly there. You can see, oops, come on. Yeah, you can see light through it in spots. So that one I'm just gonna throw away. Actually, let's match it up with, which is the, there we go. So put that in there. Throw that one away. That one's off. We've got this piece here, which has a support here. Those are, like I said, those are all turning out pretty clean. As far as the supported areas. Do note that would be a perfectly serviceable part in the light box, in that the light box covers that. Oh, I see. That would be a perfectly serviceable part for someone other than me. That's a good point. Okay, these are spares now. Set those off to the side. OCP. Okay, heat sets in all of these. This is where this is really handy. Move this around, make sure you get the right spot. I like it. So, heat sets. One, two, three. Well, that one's interesting. Okay. So all these four, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heat sets each. 2, 3, 4, 5. Are these the last of the heat sets? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab each of these and do them a part at a time. I'm using the 1, 2, 3 block here so I can get a stable parallel surface. Okay, it's one heat set down. I'm counting the heat sets because I want to make sure that I have, oh, there it is, found it. It fell into a drawer under there. Because it seems like I'm getting low. I want to make sure that if I'm short any, it's not because I dropped one. There. There. Where are we at? Probably last of the heat sets. Oh, Filamatrix, but that has its own collection of parts, right? So there's a heat set baggie in there, I think. Yes, it has its own heat set baggie. See, Danny? Turtleneck has some, but not many. Not many. Okay. That, like that. Guess I'll throw them in here. Now this one does not have an easy way to, so I'm just gonna have to hold this one. That's a, maybe I'll just hold that like that and be okay. Nope, I'm just gonna have to hold it. Should be okay. That did okay. 1, 2, 3. No new Polar Ted Club members. Nope. We had both folks here. Okay, so that's those. Kept me company for the last 2,000 miles. Nice. Oh, the turtleneck has its own bag as well. Nice. What is that? What type of camera? Does anyone know of a good camera mount for the switch wire? Oh, I don't. Hopefully someone else can. Okay, we need to put one there. And then, is that it? Just one in each of these? It looks like it. Okay. Those are easy. Which is this? This is that one. One. Two. Hey, Josh. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Those two. Printing Doom Cube parts. Very cool. What size are you doing? And last one. Cool. 350, converting my stealth changer over. Tool hanging was too fussy. Should Steve updating Clipper, finish my workday, and Steve was updating Clipper. That was a long one. 7 hours is long for lately. Okay. Heat sets are all in. Heat sets are all in. Next. Oh, no, they're not all in. How many do we need? We need, so for this, unless, so here's where I'm thinking, Box Turtle folks and LDO folks, the kit as it is, I populated all of the tray heat sets, and that I think has us short on heat sets here. I think that's got us short, is because I populated all on the thing. Now we'll go into the spare bag and see if we have enough to make up for it. But we've got a bunch of these to put heat sets in now. What? Is there another hardware bag? Hardware for wheel bag. Hardware for wheel bag. Hardware for wheel. Okay, okay. There are a lot more heat sets in here. Oh, it's because wheels change during production in the kits. There's a bag specifically for them because the other things were already done. It was easier to put new stuff in here. Got it. Never mind. I mean, it looks like we would only have been, I wouldn't be surprised if there's enough in the spares. Well, no, there isn't enough in the spares. There's five heat sets in the spares. Okay. We need to put, be sure to choose a temperature appropriate for your selected printed parts material. Be careful, hot things are hot. There is a lot of bags in that box, you're right. But thanks for that clarification. We're gonna put these in now. Creating a panic at LDO. They get the live experience. It's one. Two of these per thing. Yeah, splitting up these parts across the trays was a definite good idea. Hey, Jack. A lot of C920 mounts, camera mounts. we have other things coming up. So this weekend, Saturday is a Charlie's Angels stream for the continuing the Reaper build. The other things are I got a Mark IV to 4S upgrade. We're gonna do that on the printer that was originally a Mark III to get it up to speed. I'd already installed one on my other Mark IV, so that I expect to be a one stream upgrade. And then we're doing the collab build with Daniel coming up really soon. So a left coaster. I am in California, yes. I have a whole tray of those things printing at the moment. Those and other parts that are accents, yeah. Yeah, and then I have various other things that I could pull into the rotation depending on what I'm prepared for at the time. I have I got a Bear Mark III from Chris Russell at Rapid last year, and the intent is to rebuild it and give it to the friend that I gave the underwire to, and maybe pulling the underwire back. But that will be a Bear with, I've got extra parts of a 3.5, so it'll be a Bear with the 3.5 screen and controller on it. And that all the parts are printed for. It's just ready for me to want to do it. Then I've got the Micron rebuild to do. See ya, Andres. My electronics professor said I could use my 3D printer with a multi-filament color system for my final. This came up just in time. Awesome. Would you say it would give me a good grade? I won't know until I actually use this thing, Zexel Tor. I won't know until I actually use it. I have high hopes. Okay, those are done. That one's done. Okay, so 2, 2, 2, and 2. What is next? Now we're gonna press in an ECAS fitting, and this is thanks to our own Tuxedo here in chat. We have a nice little press jig for that. So more ECAS fittings to press in. One, 2, 3, and one more. 4. And the vise. These I expect I'll be able to just use the vise for. Those cats are being very good now. 1, 2, 3, and my most hated part of the whole build. Yeah, so this is a very odd shape. You can push against this surface, but you risk breaking it. So this is a nice little piece here to give us a good surface to press against for this ECAS fitting. That's all good. Fun. Ooh. They were created in the last few days, but yep, in the folks chatting in my Discord. And if you're not in my Discord, there is a link in the description. I have a opt-in notification system. There's no ping, there's no everyone pings ever. So there is a way to opt in to notifications for when the stream goes live. And then there's other little things. I'll tend to share files there before I feel like they're ready for GitHub or other places. So how are you dealing with filament shrinkage these days? I don't. I really don't. If I run into a problem, which I very rarely do, then or if I think I'm gonna run into a problem, I might run a little test print, but for the vast majority of stuff, I don't worry about it. It's all fine. Okay, so that, and it's got the nice little jig in the manual even. So that made that a non-issue. That was super quick, super easy. Thank you. Lay them flat on the table and press the printed parts into them using the motor mount helper tool. Yep. And then what is this? Oh, is that a magnet? Okay. Install the magnets, making sure they attract each other. Oh, okay, that's all they are. They're colored for north and south. Doesn't matter, but as long as they attract each other. Okay, I saw magnets around here somewhere. There they are. So the concern I have, so you just talk about shrinkage factors with ABS. It's going to be different from X and Y and Z. You can't apply, you will run into problems if you apply a uniform factor to your parts, depending on the size of the part, depending on how much, because you're not going to get nearly the change in dimensions in Z as you would in X and Y. So be careful if you do start playing with shrinkage factors. It shouldn't be uniform. And then when you do that, then at that point, you're going to end up with ovals and stuff if you don't do it consistent. So that's why I just don't do it. So with Z, you're basically resetting your shrinkage for every layer. So your shrinkage is the accumulation of a 0.2 millimeter layer height of shrinkage, but it's not the accumulation. It is basically 1 because your Z motion is always going up the same amount. So maybe you might it might shrink a little bit and you end up with a little extra plastic there, but it's not perceivable. Previous layers. Well, it's because you're resetting your dimension for every layer. Jared, welcome. Do you know how much this LDO kit is? Right around $300. Is that what I heard? I need to go into sleep cycle now. See you, Deanna. Okay, we are putting these in. $270. MSRP is $300. Okay, so all we're gonna do is just make sure that these are in. Now these are gonna need glue. The magnet is loose. Drop a super glue. Yep. So we're gonna use a drop of super glue. Where is my? There it is. These out. All these out and staged. Just a little drop is all we really need in these. Go and do it consistently across them all. In, and in. Go. Make sure they're pressed in all the way. There we go. And then we've got a thing in here, which I assume these are going to be. I'm just going to use glue anyway. I tune my filament for shrinkage, so I tend to stick to certain filament brands. That way I don't have to constantly remeasure shrinkage. In all the projects that I do, I've run into maybe once or twice where it matters. Maybe the particular projects, I just haven't run into them where it matters, but I figure it's a non-issue for accounting for part shrinkage. I've done Prusa's in ABS, and I don't adjust the parts. For self-sourcers, you want these to be in 35s, not in 52s. Be careful of the magnet orientation. I've got you, Delvin, I've got you. So I put all of these in the same orientation. Doesn't really matter, because what I'm gonna do for the next part is I'm gonna stick a magnet to each one and press it into, use that to press it into the, see this? So I'm just sticking a magnet to each one. And now I'm going to use that to press it into here. No way to get it wrong there. Would glue be better to use than super glue? Not for this, I don't think. I mean, theoretically, you could put a drop of acetone or gloop in there and let it kind of dissolve and help stick to the magnets, but super glue is going to be fine. My kitties are good boys. Were you here the whole stream of clips? So then we're just going to do this. Just push that in. Oh, where's the other ones? Did I not grab those out of here? 1, 2, and I got one more. Where is it? There it is. Making sure they attract each other. It says making sure they attract each other. So they need to be the same. They need to be what I'm doing here. Hopefully I'm not screwing up. Johnny Boy Tech. So then I can go in here and just press these in. Doesn't matter, they're all the same. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, that one had glue on it. There we go. That one had a little squeeze out. That's okay. Not gonna hurt anything. So they're Pressed in all the way. Give them a little bit of time to dry. We'll just do this. I'm just putting a magnet on the end so I can make sure they're pressed all the way to the base of these so that glue hits them. And you push these to the side so you don't accidentally pull it out. Okay. Okay. They are what they should be for the age, just saying they get along great. Oh yes, they are exactly what they should be for the age. You notice I don't get frustrated. I try not to. Okay, where are we at next? So magnets are in. It says making sure they attract each other. So read that 3 times now. That blue handle looks suspiciously like... Oh yeah, that's InteG. Anybody who recognizes InteG? Team InteG. Those were very common 20 years ago. It's about a little less than 1.5 kilograms of main color, Frank, and about 1/3 of a kilogram of accent. And then we have a slide in MR63. One of these guys into place as shown. Secure it with a 3x10 button head. But don't over tighten. This guy is going to get a 3x10 through here. Then a bearing. I'm going to do this little run it in just because that is across a thin layer lines there. I don't want it to split. So I'm just going to kind of back it to make sure I don't. The print sizing seems to be about right, and that's just to touch. That's not to tighten. So I just where it's touching the plastic. How does this compare to the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder? I have not built a V2, so I can't compare it to the ERCF. I have not built the V2, so I don't want to comment. I would want to compare latest to latest. But in general, you don't see me comparing stuff anyway, because this is a build channel, not a review channel. So we go through the builds, and if you watch them, then you see where the pain points might be and make your own decision. I try very hard to keep that in mind, even for myself. Even for myself, it's hard to keep that as a focus. That's my hope, is that the builds speak for themselves. They're preparing each other. Oh. Yeah, still over 400 people here. That's not bad at all. Popular project you got here, Robert. It is a little bit, Josh. I need to print the bottom. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's been fine though, it hasn't bugged me. I do need to turn it off though. There we go. Those are all done. Oh, okay, now there's magnets. Imagine that, they stick to each other. Oh, and then another one in these. Oh, and that's just straight through. So slide the MR60 into place as shown, secure the bearing, screw until it's snug, do not over tighten so it could strip the plastic. So that's an M3x8s on these. So M3x8 and the last of these bearings. Yeah, this build has not been hard. It's been a good little, just kind of rinse and repeat. Lots of doing things 4 times. Okay, so we want to tighten that to the point where it still rolls freely but doesn't have excessive side-to-side movement. Annos were also a nightmare to develop a workflow for to make happen timely. I bet. That's at least as long in developing documentation as actual design. Is it raining out there? It's too bright to be raining. It's just the wind. And one more. Oh, did you just fall out of there? Did Felix just fall out of the bed? I got bruises on my hand from pushing those ECAS fittings in. It could be either. You're right. Could be either. Might have been pushed. Oscar helped. Not surprising. Not there. Next. Okay, so this is screw the M3x8 screws into each side of the trigger as shown. Leave about 3.5 millimeters of space between the trigger body and the screw head. Is there a view of that in the next thing? Okay. This would be handy to have a little printed jig as well. Maybe, I don't know if it could be combined with one of the others. But that would be handy to have a little printed spacer. If you want 3.5 millimeters of space, I'm reading the directions. I feel like this needs to be, this goes in here like this, but you want it to be about 3.5 millimeters spaced out, right? The fidget is a good gauge for it. Where'd the fidget? Is that this guy? Is this about 3.5 millimeters? Let's see. That's 4 millimeters. Is there something else on here that's 3.5. It's easy to tweak, yeah. I'm at about a little over, so. Usually when the rest of the respooler is assembled. That's fine. There we go. It's still. Once I have one done, I can just eyeball the rest. YOLO. YOLO is always funny to me because I live in YOLO County. So the YOLO County, California. Oh, here he comes. Pew. The whole world opens up when you discover your hops. What do you have there? Aluminum shavings. Got a cruise. See you down under, Maker. Build feels much simpler than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's all pretty straightforward. I think the key is going to be in getting it set up and actually working. That'll be the fun part. You're just down 99 for me. Where are you? Are you in the... Those are all off. Okay. Okay, 30-tooth gear assembly. So this is one of the things about this kit is it came with MJF gears, but they are not quite as tight as they need to be. Where are those? Where did those go? They're over here. So we have these nice, oh, Modesto. So we have these nice MJF gears, and just to compare, I did print these. So the printed ones turn out pretty well too. It's not it's not hard to print these. But the MJF gear is a nice fit. There's no wiggle, but it's not nearly tight enough. These need to be really tight. Now I debated seeing if some Loctite shaft compound would be adequate, but I think what I'm going to do is use the printed ones. These are just ASA. So we are going to skip these, and if the printed ones don't work out, then we'll try the shaft retaining compound on these and see if that works. But we have a tool, and these go down, and then these press into there. Now the question is, I wonder if I can use a... The recommendation is just use a hammer. And actually in this case right here, a hammer would be fine. I don't have any problems with using a hammer for this application. It's just a little noisy on camera. So, oh, the original ones, they're nylon. They would be nylon. So let's see how well this presses on and see if I can press it on with just this. Making sure that things are straight. we go. I can't turn that, so I'm hoping, yeah, another job for an arbor press, exactly. I need to just pick one up. I think that's gonna be okay. That won't turn. So that is what we are going to do. This little there. Make sure that that is all the way in. Yeah. There. Centered. Sturdy speed clamp is an excellent option for inserting the cast fittings. Could be. I don't know that these would work all that great. Yeah, that's good. Cool. So that is done, and that worked out well. Hey, buddy. No, make sure to keep the shaft vertical when starting to drive it down. And that was, I was being very careful to make sure that I was pressing on the same spot on both of those ends. Why not use D shafts? Friction is enough. Hey, that's... Okay. They would have to be manufactured. And then a spacer. And then we get into this. So I guess I could have thrown these printed spacers on here. So on each one. This is a combination of ASA and ABS. That, and then we have the motor. So we have a jig for the motors. It's this guy. And try to be back in a few, if not be safe, I'll see you, Drew. 1, 2, 3 block and a vise is all you need to press those wheels in, really. Okay, we have these, and then we have, I don't know if I want to use, I could use the printed ones. I guess the same problem doesn't exist on the MJF ones. I'll use the MJF ones if I can. And these will all mesh with this just fine. The printed ones. These printed just fine too, but I think I'm going to use the MJF ones because I have them. Okay, we have motors. Okay, before installing your N20 motors, I know you can't see the corner. Wires are the correct length, so we have numbered. These are all numbered. Place the N20 motors into the jig as shown. Align the D cutout with the motor shaft and push until the gear reaches the face of the jig. The fit of the gear should be snug, but not require a lot of force. Make sure there's no debris in the gearbox. What is the gear reduction on these things? Because it's not, I can turn that pretty easy. I've got some of these that it takes a whole lot more effort to turn. So let's put this, goes in. Is that correct? 15 tooth goes like this. Just a little bit of a tight fit in here. A little jig. Okay. That's like that. Align that with the D shaft. Should that go? Goes right like that, right? Does that look about right? Increasing the bed temp seems to help with the tray. Just like that. Okay. I didn't get anyone saying, no, stop. So I think I'm okay. As long as I don't get any no stops, then we're good. Maybe the next step, if other builders or anything to go by. What next step? The jig here is a little tight fit on these motors. Now that could very well be print settings, so, but I don't know how tight you want this to be. Yours is tight as well. Okay. Ow. It's interesting that even then it's still a little wobble. Are all of them like that? Yeah. That one spins pretty true. That one's got a little wobble. Okay. Ooh. Doesn't take much to turn them, nope. Okay, so that's done. NeoPixel installation. Before installing your LEDs, ensure your wiring harness is the correct length. Press the diffuser into the light box, orient the NeoPixel and the LED retainer. Okay, so we have this piece, which has a very very thin thing here. I think I want to take my knife here and I'm not actually going to do anything but just kind of get the wisps out of there. And then if I take my pretty well printed diffuser, there's no real stringing here. If I just took this and shoved it in this way, I feel like the chances of it breaking out are pretty high. What I want to do is set this on the bench here. What I'm gonna do is set this on the bench and press it down from above, I think. So that way, as I'm pressing that down, yeah, I didn't break out any of the, I'm supporting those thin parts on there. And that worked pretty well. That went in just fine. So Steve has a topic on his Discord, self-promotion. You can send him a DM to get the rules for posting there. Well, who is that? Rob, where, what? I don't see the question. So the self-promotion is really intended to be, self-promotion channel is intended to be a place where if you're streaming and you're about to go live, you can post there and say, hey, I'm about to go live. Or you've posted a free, it's not intended for any monetary gain. So I don't want posts for like, for paid models or whatever. But if you post something out on printables that you're giving out for free, a mod or whatever, that would be fine too. Mostly it ends up being used for other creators posting that they're about to go live. And occasionally I don't mind. So like Pez or Liz likes to post that's other people in the community are going live. And I don't mind that. That's kind of selfless promotion. But did the LDO logo lightbox ever get published? I don't know. Zims, yeah, I'm in Westack. Yep. Okay, we've got these. These all seem to be the same length of wires, correct? So I don't think there's anything special about the LEDs. There's a YouTuber with a blacksmithing channel. Oh, yeah. If you have a video out there that looks interesting, yeah, you can post that to the self-promotion channel. Yeah. It's not intended for vendors. I do plan on putting a community vendors channel out there, just for folks like Pex Peppers and Pathetic Puma and folks who are built in the community, want to say, hey, I'm having a sale on this thing or whatever. That's fine. But it'll be pretty locked down. It won't be intended for bigger companies unless they're regularly part of the community type thing. Okay. We're getting back to putting these things together. So, actually, I wanted this one. So let's get all of these. This diffuser is in the CAD. It's in the spooler folder. It's marked with the C for bracket C for clear. It's intended to be a transparent part. Oh, and you guys are looking for other styles, designs of this? Is that what the topic is? Like other logos. Okay, so now this here. I think that was a good call. I didn't know. I just looked at these and thought, that's a likely pain point, breaking that. I think definitely putting this in pressed against a table or other flat surface is a good call. Okay, so those are done, and then we have the one part that I didn't print enough of, and I've printed them since, but these little LED retainers. I was going through making sure I'd printed everything last night, and this is the thing I'd printed one of instead of 4. I think as your Discord is gathering momentum, generating more and more engagement, that would be the next logical step. Yeah. That's been an idea I just need to figure out exactly how I want to implement the little community vendor thing. Okay, so it looks like this is here, and then this goes in that. These come out. Does that just go, just kind of, okay, so if that does that, then how does it go next? Then that whole thing. This whole thing goes in here. Huh? Ah, I see. Oh, this goes the other way. I see. So I had that wrong. Okay, I had that backwards. It goes. Kind of bend these wires to where this sets in here flat, as flat as can be. And then this is going to go in. Lock into there. Sac State has a nice makerspace? Interesting. I didn't know that. Just go in here first. This is a little fiddly. Little fiddly. Aha. But I think that has to go this way first. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. Goes in there. And that should snap in. There we go. There we go. I like that, I think. I am planning on going to 3D Printopia. And hey, Hendrik. Just stop by to say hello. I am having a lot of fun. And thank you. Pretty firm click. Does that look correct? Convince LDO to put out a 5-spool version for the... So you just add a second one. Or you self-source it with longer extrusions and additional channels. Okay. Let's get the rest of these in. So back to here. This goes here now. But I think the pre-bend like that. Put this in like that. And then that comes around like that. That goes in there. Look how much easier that is. So bend it in like that. Throw it in here. Bend it around like that. Angle it in like that. And snap it in place. Where's the last one? There's that. And so that in like that. Goes in like that. Bend it around like that. There we go. These are not, oh, well, I don't remember what these are called. I actually have a box of these though. What are they? Let me see if they're, maybe they're in the other garage. Nope. That is these guys. These are, what do they call these things? I bought a bunch of these a long time ago. What do they call them? JST-SM is what it's saying. JST-SM. JST-SM. It's a 2.54 spaced or 0.1 millimeter or 2.5 millimeter pitch. 2.5 millimeter pitch is what it says. Look at those guys being so good. Okay. That was not bad once I got it figured out. So pre-bending those wires was kind of the trick for me. So bend it forward on the LED, put it in the carrier, bend it around the corner, and then snap it in. Into motor goes in here. So slide the into motor into the groove on the motor mount. Make sure the wires are facing up when the motor is in place. We recommend you lube the gearbox, the N20 motor. Super lube is a good option, but other lubricants are fine. Ensure there are no debris. JST-SM. So we have these guys. This goes like this. This. And then a motor goes in with the wires up. Okay, so this goes in here. Aha. Just like that, I imagine. Now the slight wobble in that gear did make this so that it does, that gear does rub on this housing. That slight wobble is causing it to touch. Oh, nope, 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 nope. It's not. I see, there is a little channel. there's a little channel there. You see that? There we go. Never mind. Good call. It doesn't rub at all. In the groove. Does it say that? Into the grove. It's going into the grove though. See, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's going into the grove. So. See, that's where I got confused. That's where I got confused. It's the grove. I don't know why that's still up. Let's close that. Okay, so I think I'll put that in each. They are numbered, so I need to start being careful of. Okay, so into the grove. Sure, I didn't know what a grove was. See, now I know what a grove is. You're absolutely right, Thunder Keys. Okay. Next. Gearbox cover, fold the wires over the top of the motor as shown and attach. Oh, I see. Okay. Using the supplied zip tie mounts, make sure the zip tie is tight and the tab is cut flush with the connector. Slide the gearbox cover into place and secure with the M3x10 screw. Cool. Have you tried Sonic screw fries? No, I don't tend to go to Sonic's. I think there's a Sonic's around here somewhere. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to, there's number 4. So let's start with number 1. 3, 4, 3, 1. Oh, lube the gearboxes down in here. Oh, you're right. I even read that. We recommend you lube the gearbox of the N20 motors. Super lube is good. They do not come pre-lubed. So let's get the super lube this came with. And I feel like, well, these come out of here, yep, pretty easily. You can get to more of the gears on this side. So I'm just gonna put a little dab in each of those. There we go. A little dab here. And can I get it in here? Yep, little dab there. Thanks for the reminder. Oh yeah, that moves a lot smoother anyway. Okay, so that goes there. And then we'll pull that off. This is gonna go forward and loop around. And this is blue zip tie. It's our color coding, is blue zip tie for 1. Because we're following the stepper wire colors. Actually, I kind of like this. I'm imagining that there was some attention paid where the zip tie actually, if the zip ties are modeled in, I'm sure there's a, I'm gonna mimic that. Well, this kit came with a assorted color pack. You know, we've got a multicolor machine, multicolor enabling machine. So it makes sense for it to come with multicolor zip ties. And then then there's a little slot that this goes in, gets held in like that. Was named 3x10. I'm gonna have to only use the blue filament in that bay. I'm not gonna go that far. And then I'm figuring that this is gonna go into here, something like that, or something, I'm guessing. Hey, Tim, welcome. You streaming today, Tim? You would be streaming in an hour, right? Okay, so that's one. I'm gonna put that over there. We've got two. There. Let's see here. Give me one moment, folks. Edit. Starting your turn, turtle. Gotta print the parts. Good. I am going to, so folks that are here, I'm going to redirect to, there we are. We'll redirect to Tim's stream after this. So that's set up now. So you want to check out, are you working on planning the prints today? What are you working on today? This is 2. Let's get this out. Increase the gearbox. Playing the prints, picking colors. Go. For this to be on here right now, I don't think. So. Who do we have here still? How are we doing? So I have almost 400 people. That's good. Okay, what color is this? Yellow. green. And then finding it's a little easier to get these zip ties through if I give it a little bend on the end. I don't know if a little more fillet in the inside of that might help. Okay. So it's 3. Yep. Is that the reason for multicolor zip ties? What? There's no real reason other than it's fun. It's nice to coordinate the bits. I think it's fun, and I am glad that it matches the color of the stepper wires, because that gives me a very clear way that it must, the order that it must go. Are those knives flush cutters? I'm talking about, these are flush cutters. Knipex. Helps with the OCD. This brand, this is CHP. You can get these in like, it's CHP-170. If you search for that on Amazon, you can get these for like 5 packs that are pretty reasonably priced, and I've bought a few of these. This is green. Because the branding on the zip tie is all oriented the same way. There is no, well, there's a Y25 on the end. Echo, yeah. It's possible I might have those in my Amazon store. I don't remember. Got it backwards. I'm going to keep messing with your OCD. Now the question is, how many times did I do it one way versus the other? So which is the right way? Okay. Let's see, 17. What's next? Got some frame bearings to press in. What do we have here? I did it 50-50. Those go in right there. Let's see. We've got this part. These go in there. Feel like that could probably use a little cleanup there, so I'll clean those up a little bit. Oh, we'll set a bearing in here and see. Use a little cleanup. Not a lot, but yep, right like that. That one doesn't need as much. Going from this side. Feels like it'd be easier to press, or is there a feature to keep that? No, it should be good. You may want to select bearings that slide loosely on the side of each shaft. They all seem to slide fine. Next will be an airline to his bench permanently. Tolerances are worse on the bearings. Well, we already checked all these. We checked all of these and everything was... Is this what you're talking about? All of these were pretty clear. Okay. So left frame installation. So which one is left? The one with the hole. The one with the hole. This hole is left frame. Put a bit of that lube onto the bearings. Not the, I'm not going to lube these, but I am going to put a little bit of lube on this in between these two. Okay, so this is here. That goes on there. That's why I need to make sure that we've got a good routing for these wires. Nice and flat. That goes on there right like that. 3x8. go. Use a cardboard box under my trident bed most of the time. Slide the gear 30 spacer over the longer side of the 80mm shaft, and so it told us to do that before. We did that before. If you let the screw loose in the last step, you should be able to slightly pivot the shaft and gear to mesh the teeth with the 15-tooth gear. Once in place, you can fully tighten the screw on the left frame. Make sure the bottom of the left frame is flush with the bottom of the motor body. It all looks okay. Everything, yeah. There are index tabs to help them line up. There's still some play left. Derek, you're out of here. See ya. We're not too far from being done. We're not too far. We're not going to finish this step, I don't think. Okay, so if this thing goes in here, and then that's why we want to leave this loose for a second, so we can there we go. Get that onto there. Now we want to make sure that all of this, there's little index features there. All of these printed stuff always has a little bit of wobble in it for some reason. I think that's all okay. And then I think we're gonna end up, I'm gonna do a bit. Slide the frame right over the shaft as sewn. While it is still loose, run the wires for the light box LED through the supplied channel. Okay, so we have this goes on here. And then the light box goes through the supplied channel. Make sure the bottom is flush. As you close it up, make sure the wires move freely and nothing is pinched. Okay. Vendor McDonald's in back. Haven't even finished yet. Just about. Just about. I'm going to put a little bit of grease on this printed gear interface here. I want to spread this out a little more. Little bits. Doesn't squeeze so much. Find the dry spots. Hey, 181 Potsy, welcome. See you, JC. That ought to do. Okay, so now we have this guy that is going to go something like this. We've got this goes around here, so all these go in here. Is this what we're doing? So that goes in there. How does that? Let's see. Okay, so there's a, this goes on here. This goes in, there's a channel on here that goes in. Does that just stay there as I'm, and then does this snap on? It goes there and then down, I think. That moves fine. Wash down there. It's all together. It doesn't move as smooth as I would hope, but maybe that goes on there and that. Make sure that's, there we go. Snapped into place. How should that do? Should these, should this be super smooth? Do I loosen this a little bit to tighten it back down? That's a little better. I'll need to redo that though to put the lever in. Well, why didn't you tell me that? Make sure your shaft rotates smoothly with no binding of the gears before you can continue. Well, that's why you didn't tell me that, because it's the next step. Okay. Let's pop this off. That popped off okay. There we go. Well, you know what caught me? My mindset is the sanity check here. I just see this and I figure, okay, well, that must be making sure I got whatever thing. I know. I didn't read far enough ahead. I know. Okay, so now this guy goes in here. Exactly. If I had known sanity was here, then I would have been more ready for the sanity check. You're still playing, but this has a little bit of a, let's see. Ensure the screws are not rubbing the sides and the trigger is able to move back and forth freely. Feel like this has something. What is keeping that? So if that goes in there, I'm just making sure everything. This is top surface, so let's just make sure. I didn't sand these before. Just that every little bit. This isn't actually removing anything but the high spots. It's hitting somewhere. What is, it seems like it's smooth in here. Yeah, let's just try unscrewing these by just a little bit. See if that helps. Somewhere that it's rubbing. I feel like it's just in general on the side it's rubbing. How important is that? No, the screws, everything's loose up here at the screws. Everything there, I can see there's enough play in everything. That one. It slides into there fine. It's just rubbing along one of these sides. That's all smooth there now. Let's try this. That's a little better. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So that goes on there now. That's in there like that. Now, how far forward can that? It's only going to go that far. Let's do that again then. Let's do a little more filing. You remove so little material when you're filing like this. Yeah, it's definitely a matter of fit here. If I squeeze this here, it's a little looser, like if I do, see? If I squeeze it here, it's a little looser. This could potentially, as I tighten this down, I can squeeze this. Wherever this tightens to, I'll squeeze this. See if it what? Put a piece of filament in. What should, oh, I see. I see. Let's go in from this side. No. It did not. Wow, that's really tough to get through there. Maybe it'll help when there's PTFE in there. It's easier when there's PTFE. Okay. Oh, then I don't really want these to be loose. Let's just go like a quarter turn. See, it doesn't retract back. You can see I haven't really removed much there. I'm just getting the high spots. Hopefully that's not impacting anyone with headphones. This one I was just working on. Which one was I? This one. Ah, there we go. Yeah. That's better. Yeah, that's... has this been a pain point for anyone else? Because that's not retracting on its own when I push filament in there. Should this be... I know when I squeeze back here, it does get better, and that's hard to effectively squeeze here. I guess I can... it's hard to get that through, but if I let go, if I squeeze there, it doesn't do... there we go. Huh, I don't know. The magnets are there. It's hard to push filament up through that little spot there too. It does go the other way. I'm pushing from the wrong way. So when this comes in here, that's still a little tough. But hopefully that gets better with... I guess that's doing okay there. The tray will squeeze the rear end. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that right now then. I'm spending too much time on that. Worrying about something that may not be a problem. Okay, so that is one built. I think that's where we are going to end it for today. We'll be back at it. I'll do the other ones on camera next stream so we can see how they compare across all four. This is number one, so this guy goes over here. One of each of these other bins. And then, take all my screws with it. 2, 3. These ones were over here. We've got bearings. Where were the bearings? Where's the bearing bag? Control draft here. Oh, I don't know. We'll just put them in here. 5.5 hours, not bad. Yeah, this is a good first stream. So for those that have built this, what percentage of the build am I finished with of the box turtle itself? What percentage are we in? Get out of here. See you, Jack. For anybody who are joining a little later, the frame part is right here. So about 65%. Okay. Some things like these will mount something like this or this, whatever it ends up being. Look at the instructions. If you count wiring. I did notice there's lots of nice little channels here. I imagine for zip tie anchor points, which that's a good, I like that. So yeah, to a reminder, we are raiding over to DWit3D's channel after this. So if you're still looking to watch anything, you will be automatically directed over there. Big thanks to LDO for letting me give away one of these kits and for sending this for me to build. Thanks to Polymaker for the usual filament giveaway. Thanks for all the gifted members, and we had a ton of people here today. So with that, I will be back at it on Saturday with the member stream working on the Reaper. So lots of new members here. Be sure you check it out, tune in. If you're on my Discord, then there are 2 notification groups you can be a part of. There's Charlie's Angel group, and then there's the stream notifications. I don't ping everyone. So if you want to know when I go live, I only ping the people who have opted in. So with that, have a good rest of your weekend, good week, and we'll see you next time. Enjoy the build. Bye.